but it's going to be quite a heavy trade, so I'm not going to do it. Easiest way is mission.
I'll be here if you change your mind.
And that allows me to test certain things on the overlay as well. So that, yes, so the overlay is out. It's been released to patrons and channel members already. They should have their posts to let them know to get that. And it will be coming out for the public at a, you know, for non-members and patrons at a later date. At a yet undetermined later date. So yeah, that's it. I made a small change, couple of fixes, tweaks to it today, and they are now up online. So you should have the latest one. There was a little bug. There was a little bug where if I targeted a ship on a mission, let's say go and kill such and such pirate, and then I went out, I targeted the guy, it would come up on the screen to say that he'd been scanned and he had a bounty. And then if I realized I was, say, outmatched and I had to leave the instance, when I jumped into Super Cruise, the bounty stayed on the screen, the scan, which was no good because it was never an amount we were going to claim. So it should have been disappearing, and it wasn't. So that is sorted now, fixed and done. Right, it doesn't look like I've got anything that I can, any rewards that I want, so maybe I'll grab some, maybe I'll grab some rep. Threat level 5, ooh, lovely. The Benoit biochemical installation. Okay, well, we currently have a faction reputation of neutral, cordial, sorry. It says it there, cordial. With the major faction, we are friendly. That should be reflected here then. And it is orbital truckers, friendly, yeah. Sweetness. Also, the other thing is the active missions now, when we take a mission, you see it's on the screen. I was saying as well before that, you know, while we're doing the missions, it doesn't really always need to be there. So now, Control-Alt-A, and we can remove it. Control-Alt-A brings it back. But if you have it removed, and then you come here, or let's say you haven't completed all your missions, and you come here and you take another mission, then it will highlight again. It will switch itself back on again. Let me see if I can pick something up here. I don't think the board has changed in the last few seconds. Doesn't look like it, does it? Any reds? Yeah, just that one. I like to take the red missions that are not group and not illegal. It depends on the illegal one, by the way. Like acquiring a sample, you can get away with those without killing somebody. They're not the easiest ones, like this one. Yeah, there you go. A clinical trial that's yellow though, but are clinical trial records any use? Let's have a look. I want to see what they do, because I might grab that one. Clinical. Oh, I'm not in the right page. Hold on. So clinical trial records. I've got 18 of them. Increased sprint duration, of which we need 3, so I can do 6. I don't really need it, but you know what? I'm going to do it anyway. Just to demonstrate that when we take this, even though I toggled the mission overlay off, it should kick back in again. Don't embarrass me. There we go. It brings itself back because I accepted another mission. So I thought that was good logic. So I can turn it on and off when I want. with a hotkey. So let's go do these 2 missions. Philip, Frankie Jazz, Vario, Gwill, and Bumblebee. Hello guys, welcome in. Yes, welcome. I'm hoping to get some chat going today. Crucial. Oh, I'm in my Corsair. You might have guessed from the screenshot. I'm in my Corsair today. And this thing, man, I took it in a Hazres earlier. Took on an Anaconda. I think it was either dangerous or deadly, I can't remember. It's all plasma, this thing. Jesus. Yeah, I mean, they're all fixed weapons. I'm not the best with fixed weapons, but when this thing hits on target, it damages. Like the Anaconda just got annihilated. And some of the smaller ships, like smaller ranked ships, not smaller in size necessarily, but let's say a Vulture which is a small ship, but a Vulture that's maybe expert or master, these plasmas can take its shields off with one hit. So we have 3 advanced plasma accelerators and 3 normals. It doesn't overheat too much. If you keep mashing it, yeah, it can overheat, but it's easy to get that under control. I was actually having a pretty good time with it. It did itself proud. With shields came down at most to about 47%, but they soon recover on this thing, so that was fine. Right, are there any missions in this system, or are they all in this system, or are they elsewhere? They seem to be elsewhere. So, ooh, ZX. Okay, I don't know which mission that is. Might be the Kill May Gomez one. I don't care. Don't care which order we're going to do it in. So let's just go to... I love the name of that system, ZX. It sounds very 1950s sci-fi, doesn't it? Craig, hi Craig. Good evening, afternoon, or morning, or whatever. I guess it's kind of late afternoon here. Mid-afternoon. No, not mid-afternoon, late afternoon. Going into I don't know, what would you guys say 7 p.m. was? Early evening or late afternoon? It's kind of a mixture. Yeah. It's evenoon, isn't it? It's evenoon. It's a cross between evening and afternoon, I think. Right, so we're here. Ooh, look at this. Cornflake zones. Sponsored by Kellogg's. There's many of them. What the hell state is this place in? Actually, that was probably not the right map. So ZX. State none. Really? Well, there's a lot of people arguing. On the curiosity side of things, if I pop into here and go to the major faction, we are friendly. Okay. And let me just see that that's getting reflected there. Lost Legion. Yes, because Lost Legion I remember from before. Okay, so let's find where we're going to, guys, because there's a lot of conflict zones for here. I would have thought this was like in a civil war or something, but look at them all. Bloody hell. There's a whole lot of... Look! It's never ending. Should we count them? Like, there's a whole lot of fighting going on here, guys. Look, more. Bloody hell. Schmidt Rock. More. Like... More. More. What on earth? Is every battle in the bubble being fought here? Jesus hell. That's the most conflict zones I've ever seen in a single system. That is crazy. I feel like I should count them. That is nuts. Okay. That's crazy, man. 7 p.m. is definitely evening. Dusk, yeah. Or a nice way to say it would be at the dimming of the day. I quite like that one, Commander Pado. Yeah, dusk. Dusk works. Doesn't it have to get a bit dark for that? Dusk for me sounds like it has to be dark, or like in between night and day, that darkness, and maybe a little bit, yeah, kind of misty. That's like a dusk. You know that sunset on the horizon with a bit of mist? That's how dusk translates for me, I think. Anyway, I don't know where you guys are in the world, but yeah, 7 p.m. Well, we started the stream at 7 anyway. So yeah, maybe we'll do a little bit of combat with this. I have been doing a bit of it already, and I'd like to find maybe if we can strengthen the shields a little bit more. They're okay, you know, because we tend to kill whatever ship we've targeted before, unless it's a... What was that ship I was taking on? I think it might have been a Vulture. There was one, it was at distance, and it had a very thin profile to it, so maybe it wasn't a Vulture. And it was managing to keep firing at me and get my shields down and my shields down and my shields down, you know, less and less. And every time I must have taken about... I must have fired off about 6 or 7 plasma shots and missed with every single one. Yeah, because I wasn't that far off the target, you know, the reticle. But when you got a ship that hasn't got a lot of height but has got a lot of width, like a Cobra, they're very bloody hard to hit. You need to see their bellies or the top of them, you know, and then they're kind of easier to hit. So this is an encrypted signal, so I'm guessing this is the Kill May Gomez one. Yeah, Schmidt Rock. Yeah, this is... So May Gomez is here. Oh, okay. Dominator. Okay, well, we'll try that. We'll try that loadout. Shotgun would be the best one. Just whether she's gonna have her shields up, but with the shotgun wouldn't really matter. Just one shot and it's good night Vienna, I suppose. I think I'd also like to see the active missions overlay showing the other rewards if it can. So like the rewards could be underneath. So you'd have credit reward, rep reward and influence reward. Or material reward if it's a ground mission. So what do we have here? Is it just her on her own, or is she one of a group of baddies? Because I think that's her there. Let me just ditch that. I think that's her right there. It seems like there's only one person. So maybe we can get in the blind spot or something. I probably should bring the hood back. We need a landing spot somewhere close here. There we go. Alright. The thing is, if I do the Executioner, the plasma rifle, from distance, it'll take her shields down. But then I need to get up close before her shields come back. I don't know why the guns are not showing, why we have a delay here. But let's go down to the... Is it the death suit one? Well, that does have the shotgun. But we did one... Was it mixed? No. Was it this one? It was the C-44 and the shotgun, wasn't it? That we did. Yeah, some of these images are not rendering for some reason. Was it Dominator Collector? No. Which one was it? Dominator Conflict 2? That'll, there you go. There you go, sweetie. Shotgun, C44 and Zenith. Plasma, kinetic and thermal. Yeah. That's the one we want. Death will be coming her way. The only thing is I don't have... Because I don't have my plasma rifle, it means I don't have anything to zoom in with. We really need binoculars. She's probably going to have multiple shields as well. I want us to go behind this rock so she can disappear. There we go. Okay. Should be fairly close range now. Oh, only one shield. Should we just come at her from above?
You'll pay for that!
I reckon I could have got her in one. I would, if I'd been more close range, I would have killed her in one shot. But as it was, we were flying through the air with the greatest of ease. Well, that was easy, wasn't it? Is there anything on this ship we can pillage? I don't think you can on these missions, right? I don't think there's any... Oh, actually, I'm in the wrong suit. So even if we could... Oh, engine fail? That's a shame. Yeah, even if there was a panel we could burn off. Oh, there is. I'd have to switch to the Maverick, though. I mean, we could. Right, so the objective is complete, but the mission is not. That's why it's still on the screen. The objective now is to leave the area. I don't know, should we pillage? Should we pillage from that ship? Can I change suits from... No, I need to be inside. Oh, really, Philip? Oh, what a shame. My God, it's people are dropping like flies lately, man. First we had Hayden Panettiere and now Dolly Parton. Man. Local bounty? Didn't I just kill a bad person? Local to what? The wrecked eagle. Let's go and pillage from that. It's always handy to pick up a few bits and pieces. Right, due to gravity, when I open this door, everything should fall. But it doesn't. Yeah, let's just... See, now, if I was going around a site, a settlement, pillaging stuff, these little piddly things like microelectrodes, I probably would just bypass them and not even bother. Do we have another one? But because they're on a ship, I don't know. For some reason, I'm picking them up. But I know that some of my stuff is getting full because I was not able to board. It might be the case here that I might not be able to just get straight on board this Corsair because I might be overloaded. In which case I'll just make an emergency entry and whatever we lose, we lose. Let's see if it lets me on board straight away. Nope. Yeah, I have storage cornflakes. So I've got too much. I need to manage it. So discard backpack. Does it discard everything or only the stuff it needs to? I don't know. But anyway, maybe we have to discard everything on there. Right, well, I don't have notoriety. Now, combat earnings. That's because I scanned that commando. Question is now, when I take off from here, I think that's still going to stay on the screen. So maybe that's another thing that needs a toggly hotkey. And then it would come back on if we earned another one. But I'm happy to leave it there for now. The missions one, we can get rid of. And then we'll just go into here and let's pick the galaxy map. New to loopy. Okay. Yeah, well, if I steal the ship though, I'd have to leave mine behind, right? Hello, Andy. Good day. Let's get out of this zone. Frameshift drive charging. Have I ever... yeah, I'm wanted in this system now. Was she clean then? I mean, she had a bounty on her. 3,450, so, you know. She wasn't really that innocent. Thing is, if they let you steal these ships though, well, the engine was knackered by the looks of it. But also, you'd end up building so much of a big collection. I don't think I'd want it, to be honest. Unless they were sort of, you know, engineered ships. Pre-engineered ones. That'd be cool. But then you'd have to have a mechanism where you have to repair the ship first before you can steal it. And as you know, guys, we can't even repair our own power plants. Right, Benoit Biochemical, let's go. Ooh, that was a little bit optimistic. Yeah, my brain just invented a joke just in the background. It does this as a background task. It really does. What do you call a robot that's always happy? Optimist Prime. See? It generated that in the background because I mentioned the word optimism or something. Yeah. It's how it functions. Optimist Prime. And I'm sure there's another variation of joke for Optometrist Prime. I don't know. I guess so. Right. Yeah, we'll take this thing into combat as well. This ship. They only let down on this this Corsair for me. It's not a big deal though. But it's not a big deal. It's just if I was to be nitpicky about it, I would say that I thought it was a little bit lazy just to use the Imperial Courier's cockpit. You know, it's exactly the same cockpit as the Courier, this. I felt the Corsair probably deserves its own unique cockpit. But it got this one. Like I say, it's nitpicky, you know. It's not a bad cockpit. It's got that jet fighter feel to it, so it's okay. It just doesn't seem the type of cockpit shape that when you look at the front of the Corsair and you see the nose of it and the way it's all shaped, this cockpit shape doesn't look like it belongs somehow. But yeah. Anyway, look where this place is. Look where they built it. Right, biochemical installation. This was a Threat 5, wasn't it? This might be handy then. I think we'll get that Dominator suit out, and instead of doing it stealthy, we'll do it all guns blazing, kind of. No, stop. Now, it doesn't say how many members, does it? I don't think so. I don't think the mission specifies the amount. Does it? Eliminate the criminal... Oh, everybody. Eliminate the faction members occupying the settlement. Yeah, so all of them. Total annihilation. I think we can manage that. Now, if I have a build where I've got the shotgun, the C44, and the, what is it? Is it the Tormentor? The little plasma pistol? Then I have a way of doing stealth if I need to. One weapon that's quiet. As far as I remember, the C44, the Karma C44 weapon, is quiet outdoors, but I don't have anything in this build that is quiet indoors, which I'm not too bothered about because I'm just there you go, that's the layout I wanted. Yep, the C44, the Intimidator, and the Tormentor. It doesn't have the range of the rifle, obviously, but it does give me a quiet option if I need it from a closer range. Geez, that's the nose, isn't it? Yeah. Right. Ooh. I don't think I've got an SRV on that thing. No. Right, so we're taking everybody down. 13 members. So, if I bring the mission back up, does it now update that? No. Okay. Right. So yeah, we can do some quiet kills and some really noisy ones. I don't mind going all guns blazing because, well, it's exciting. Just don't want to get killed. This is meant to be a Threat 5, so let's just assess things first. 2 habitats. We can clear those out quietly first, I think. However... Okay, so we do have people. Oh. Right, they're both going to be the same then. Okay, so we need level 1. What are you? You're level 1. We've got this bug, haven't we, guys? We've got this bug. This has happened a few times now. Nobody's moving. Right, let's hide away from... Yeah, nobody's moving. I wonder if a reinstance would fix it. I think it does.
Security profile cloned.
And honestly, I would rather go back up and reinstance. I could reinstance here, but it would empty all the lockers and stuff. But I'm not too fussed about that. I'm not picking anything up. Let's see if we can get people going. Get them on the move. Because I don't like it like this. Yeah, it's almost like it doesn't initiate the AI or the NPC's paths. So now, of course, all the data ports, all the lockers are going to be empty because that is deliberate. That's built in so that people don't raid a site and then reinstance, you know. So hopefully this gets people on the move now. Do we have any walkers? Yay! But I've lost my level 1 status. But hey, this guy's going in between these two items, these high items here.
Wait, Commander. Not from around.
No, I'm not from around here. I should have killed him from the other direction. So his body would have ended up between here and would have been a bit more hidden. But okay. Right, that gets me into the habitats, which are over here now. I haven't seen any skimmers. Is there any? Oh, oh. What the hell did I just bounce off that thing? No skimmers? Weird. Okay. Right, we can get into here now and deal out some death and destruction.
Environment. Entering restricted area.
Hey, this is a restricted area. Get out. This is on you.
And that's on you. Yeah. Oh, can I have some electricity?
Suit recharging. Suit fully charged.
See, these are all going to be empty. That's handy to know.
Nobody should be in there.
Did you see that? She was firing as she, like I hit her, she went backwards, and as the gun, as she arched backwards, the gun pointed up here, and she was still firing it. And I know I need shields and stuff. Actually, I could go pick up a health pack from here now, couldn't I? Might as well.
Entering pressurized environment.
Hey? Now look what you've done. You've blocked the frickin' door from... I'm gonna have to force it open here. There. You owe me some power.
Charging. Suit fully charged. Pressurized environment.
Okay. Habitat number 2. Let's go loud from here, I think.
Entering pressurized environment.
We might have an intruder in the restricted area.
You might. You just might. Didn't see you there, sorry. You will forgive me, won't you? I know you're there.
I will end you.
I should have waited till I got a bit closer.
Pressurized environment.
Oh, hello. She was calling the alarms there, didn't manage it though. Right, let's see if that brings all the boys to the yard. Apparently there's 5 left or something, so we'll see. They're all criminal faction members, right? So even the researchers and stuff should have a bounty on them. Do we scan them?
No bounty detected.
No bounty detected. What about on the guards, though? I thought they're supposed to be a criminal gang.
Environment. No bounty detected.
Oh. Where's that other corpse?
Bounty detected.
There's another one. Technician. Worth 6,000. No, 5,300. Okay. Okay. I'm not so interested in little paltry numbers like that, but it's good. Good for the rankings, I guess. So I guess we need to go now inside the buildings. Ah, wait though. That guy that I killed over here. Yes, I thought so. I was just wondering whether he was another level up. You've not seen that before? What's that, Commander Pado? Right, so now we should be able to get access into the res site. Sorry, the resource building. Res site sounds like a resource extraction site. Is it? It's not resource building, is it? It's research. Yeah, res, right, research.
Entering pressurized environment.
Why are you so
Hello, Marshall.
Suit power loss imminent.
Oh yeah, because my shields are up. Can you imagine? I mean, ridiculous, isn't it? Have you got any? Oh, you do. Thank you so much.
Fully charged.
There we go. Lovely.
Somebody in here?
Hello. Feel like John Wayne. Good. That means we can get in the power plant now. We don't need level 3. Even though one of the people I've just killed probably has that. Okay, so 2 more people remaining. I'm guessing they're both here in the power place. Oh, the NPC not moving? Yeah, I've had it a few times, maybe 3 or 4 times now, I would say.
Entering pressurized environment.
I don't know where the other person is then. I would like it that when you shoot them with the shotgun that they kind of just get flung backwards, you know, a few meters. Right, I guess I need to look for a terminal then. Okay, apparently there's one in here.
Pressurized environment.
And let's target the last person. Security, where are you hiding out? I'm gonna come at you with my gun already locked and loaded, as they probably say. So you know to take me seriously straight from the beginning. Are you in the building? Hey! Rusty's had a bark. Thank you, Tim, for the subscribing nation. Idge. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it, Tim. You know what? We're only 7, I think, subs, 6, 7 or 8 subs away from 8,200. That's not bad. I'll take that. Right, let's go get him. I'll give him a chance. I'll give him a chance to get his big weapon out.
That came from the restricted area.
I wasn't going to give you too much of a chance, was I? I couldn't. Have a nice day, y'all.
Pressurized environment.
Okay, both missions complete. That's a long way to the ship. Jeez. Especially when you have unfit commanders that can't run for toffee. Oh, that's a thing. Sorry guys, I need to test something here. Guys, don't mind if I go back and test it, do you? I'm not going to get an opportunity for a while if I don't. What's this shadowing? Right. I have got my mission overlay on Control Alt and A. Right? That's what brings the thing up. And that is a key that's hard-coded in. I'll have to get that changed maybe. But here's the thing. Is it going to conflict with the security level that you get from here? Because that, for me, is to drop that, I have assigned it to Control A, which is 2 of the 3 keys needed to take the active missions off. So if I do Control Alt A, will Elite Dangerous recognize it as a different key press to Control A?
Entering pressurized
You know what I mean? So what I want to do is be able to toggle the mission board or the mission overlay without losing my security access. Let's clone this guy. And we have 3. Okay, let's remove the active missions. Oh, it's good. We're safe. Control Alt A is recognized as a different key. Sometimes on some games, as long as you have Control and A down, it'll activate the thing. This one doesn't. It recognizes that I had the Alt down and treats it differently. Perfect.
pressurized environment.
I had to know that. I had to test it. And yeah, it's fine. So well done, Frontier, for doing that. My shadow. Like Rocket Man. Ew. Peter Pan almost. All right. Do you guys want to see this thing in combat? The effectiveness of this ship in combat is completely related to how good I am with fixed plasmas. It's not if it takes like many shots to kill a ship, it's probably down to me and not the actual power of the ship itself. But anyway, let's go cache these in. So we need to go back to the NOE system. Shall we get the right map? Let's try that. Right, let's go back here. No. Wait a minute. Okay. There it is. Yeah, I saw it with a tick there, but I didn't see the word NOE. Unless I was just missing it. Right, let's go. See ya. Looks like we don't have a direct jump out either. We'll have to get clear. And we've earned a massive 8,750 credits in personnel bounties. Can't say no to that. That's really gonna up my ranking. You know what I'm thinking now is like, can I actually play Elite Dangerous without these overlays now? I mean, I could, but I think specifically for exploration it would be very handy. Okay, I didn't really need to pick up fuel, but oh, I also visited, I came here for a particular reason. I came here to Abashiri City for a reason. That was because they had an interstellar factors. And I was able to clear that frickin' bounty at the bottom. Yeah, I've got another one. I've got another one now. But maybe I can pay that off here as well. I don't know. Most of my ships are homed at Shinrata Desert, but I think it's also good maybe to split my homes, like having a normal home and a summer home, and just have one based where there's an interstellar factors. So every time I go back there with certain ships, like combat ships, for example, I can put all my combat ships in a particular starport that has interstellar factors, because it's always then a good place to go back to get my debts paid off, with 25% of course, but who cares, we can deal with that. Abashiri. Wouldn't say it was a city. Sid the Cat, hi Sid the Cat 07, and welcome. Yeah, I think I actually paid ARX for this livery. Oh, you know what? It's been a while since I've looked at liveries for the Corsair. I'm pretty sure Frontier must have released some new ones by now. Maybe I should have a gander and see what's available. I think our docking pad is up here, isn't it? If I had to guess. Or is it this way? It's this one. No such thing as the right way up in space. Well, until you're coming to land, of course. Then being the right way up is important. There's quite a bit to learn, Sid. Yeah, you know, the learning curve is a bit steeper than it used to be. But I think some of the fun is in discovering the new stuff as well. And it does help to watch others play because you pick up stuff. You might just go, oh, I didn't know about this and I didn't know about that. Right, so before we complete our mission, let's go into Interstellar and see if we can pay that off. But that's not going to be these. It's going to be one of these. There it is, Lost Region. That's 1,000 credits. But of course, with the 25% on top, it becomes 1,250. So we pay that, and that should clear us from the transactions. Yes, we are now clean. All we have to do now is hand in the missions. I wouldn't mind a different livery on this ship, actually. Even though I paid ARX for this one. Right, so we're cordial with this particular faction. I think a 3 rep is going to push us into friendly. So let's do that. Has it? It has. It's pushed us quite well in there, actually. And this one, yeah, I'll take this. It gives us only 1 rep, but then that's the same on every reward, so that's okay. I don't know if that's going to push us into friendly. I don't think so. Well, whatever it was, I misread it there. Never mind. So faction rep neutral. Wait a minute, go back in. I don't think so. Right, faction rep with those guys. With the main orbital truckers, we are friendly. Almost at the end of friendly. So we could take a mission for those guys. Just click on here, click on there, so it filters them out. So only 21 missions for this. And then we just take a job. Man, they're all reds. Yeah. How many? This takes ages because you've got to find these pirates first. They can be anywhere. Nav beacons. Oh yeah. They can be anywhere. 16 though. That's doable. Look at that. Look at that. 5 rep. That would get you probably all the way allied, I would say. Yeah. Searching res sites, nav beacons, signal sources. Takes a while to do it all, but it's definitely doable. What do you think, guys? We get 10 million, which I'm not too fussed about, but we will get full-on 5 rep. Although this isn't too bad either, right? I don't know how many of those I have. And I suppose if I'm going to do combat, that'd be a nice one to do, though. They give you 27, nearly 28 hours on this one. That's why you're watching. Well, subscribe as well. Or actually, go back and look. Yeah, I've got months and months of content. If you were to watch it back to back, it would probably take years. I don't know. Should we do this? How long would it take to find 16 ships? Right. Quick question then. This peculiar shield frequency data is grade 5 rarity. I have 70 of them. So I've got enough space to put 30 more. What are they useful for? Oh, only one thing, believe it or not. Beam laser, regeneration sequence. That's it. And it only costs one of them. So I don't really need that at all. But this, I'll tell you what, I'll take the mission. We'll have a go. And we'll see how easy they are to pick and find and pick off. And then, yeah, if it's slow, it says there's 16 pirates, so where do we need to go? LHS 332. Let's set course for that. See, that mission is taking up 2 lines. So that second line where it says 16 pirates could also put in brackets the system we're supposed to go to do it. I know it says it on the mission description, kill LHS. I know it says that, but not all of them will do that. Let's go. So we'll start off in the nav beacon, see if we can pick off a couple there. If not, there's no guarantee of Hazreses. It depends how many ringed planets there are. You were a VTuber named Ember Paradox. Oh, okay, the one you watched, Ember Paradox. She's a fuel rat. Ah, good stuff. Fuel rats have saved many people with their heroic endeavors. So good on them. Good on the fuel rats. Yeah. What do they call it? Something gameplay? When you create gameplay from gameplay. There's a phrase, isn't there? Is it emergent gameplay or something? Something like this. Okay. Yeah, they created that. It's a hell of a commitment to be a fuel rat, I have to say. But they've got so many now, I would imagine, that the work can be spread out quite nicely. Right, what do we have in the system? Do we have rings? Please give us rings. Yeah, okay, let's go to nav beacons first. So we have 2, actually 3 chances of res sites. Not saying they're going to be hazardous or such. If it's outside of the 1000... Oh, hello. Okay. If it's outside of the 1000 range, I mean, we've got a resource extraction site there. Anything that's outside of 1000 light seconds isn't going to be shown. We'd have to fly to it. What is this then? Don't tell me there's 16 of them in there, because I wouldn't be able to cope. You know what? I'm sticking to my plan. We don't have a mission target as such, like a specific person. So what's going to be in there? Maybe a few of them? I mean, this ship can handle a couple of ships. You know, I can handle taking on a ship while being fired at with another, depending on how powerful they are. But I don't want like a wing where I'm hitting on one and like 2, 3, 4 other ships are hitting me. I don't want that. These shields won't take that. They won't handle it. And when firing these plasmas, we're going to need 3 pips into systems, 3 pips into weapons, and nothing in the engines. We'll have to play around with it. So let's go to the nav first, see if there's anybody here that matches our goal. And every time we untarget a ship that is wanted... Come on then. It should disappear off the screen. Let's see. Right, Python. So we'll just go through what's here. They may be wanted, but they may not be a target. They may not be one of our targets. Deadly Python. Right, he's clean anyway. Type 7. I don't know, he could be a pirate. Any of them could be. It'll only be if they're wanted that it will get an overlay coming up. Let's try the ASP. They're all harmless. Looks like they're going to all be clean here. Mostly harmless. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy reference. Yeah, looks like they're all going to be the same. Nobody... Alright, let's go and... I'm interested to see how far away those ring planets are, though. But we will go into the mission. What's it called? Yeah, mission target. Right, that's under 1,000, and so is that. But that one isn't. So that's bad news then, because that means that we only have one. Well, we've got a resource extraction site there, a low one. We'll go get that one now. We've got another one there, but we've got nothing hazardous. So I don't. Low just means like. Does it mean like a low amount of ships, or I don't know. We might be outmatched here, guys, the way this is set up. I thought we could just... I didn't know there was going to be a mission target signal. I didn't know that was going to happen. I thought we were just going to be permitted to search for ourselves. But, you know... Oh, and that's another thing. Another way to search for these guys is in Super Cruise. But do I have an interdictor? Oh no. Yeah. You would see them in Super Cruise, pull them out, and kill them. I can't even do that. I don't have an interdictor on this. Damn. What am I going to find inside here? Probably every ship is going to be a bad one, but I've got to pick the biggest threat first and take him out. I'd rather be fired on by the smaller threats. I've got a feeling I might have to flee from here if I get attacked by too many. I don't know what to expect. Come on. So, faction, LHS... Oh, not now. It's the cops. It's not even like one of the people that we could... It's not even one of the people we could kill. Come on, get it over with. Honestly. Bloody cops. See, this 16 pirates is going to take a while. And this is what I don't want. I don't want a mission that's going to take like hours. You need to find a way of scanning people in Super Cruise. disturbing people's days like this. We were almost in there. We were megameters away, and it pulled me out. It always seems to time it like that, when you're just about in, and it grabs you. They never, they never time it so like you're, I don't know, 800 light seconds away and then pull you. No, they'll wait till now, when you're slowing down. Random security stop. Right, Chieftain, Python, Cobra. Oh, Ferdinand's. Okay. Are they all going to protect each other? Because that's going to be a problem. I hope all the others don't protect each other and also stick around. Oh, come on, I felt that one was on time. He's done anyway, he's 0%. How is he still alive? I can't chase that reticle. Oh, he's 96% now. Okay. How did he manage to do that? Alright, I'm just going to stop. My movement plus his movement is making everything too fast. See what I mean about bloody thin profile ships? You just can't whack them. Constantly boosting. So hard to keep up with. Fucking impossible. See? I'm giving him free permission to shoot me and get my hull down. Because I can't make contact. Yeah, I fired and then I had him for a second time on the reticle, but I think the plasmas had to reload, so I couldn't hit him. This is going to be a really hard kill. Difficult. Just because of how difficult he was. Like today when I was in combat, I did manage to take down smaller ships than this, and I was doing okay. But for right now, I'm not doing okay. Maybe it's the way I'm sitting. I am leaned over, and I'm probably not. He's unhittable, guys. He's fucking unhittable. That plus the movement. This is why you need a combination of different weapons. You need like a gimbaled multi-cannon to be hitting him while the fixed ones you know, do their stuff. And I've always had this issue with the joystick, as I do in Flight Sim, where if you want to make tiny movements, tiny incremental movements, it's too sensitive. It needs to be very insensitive with small movements. I've tried to set up, what are they called? Curves. But to no avail, like nothing. Yeah, adjustment curves or whatever they're called. I don't know. Very difficult to track that reticle that you need, and it's a very small reticle as well. It's a very tiny window. And look how constantly moving it is. It's like one of those like a game you would find at a fairground or something, you know, where the odds are kind of stacked against you. Now, Cobra, that's got a super thin profile. See, and now they're all pissing off. There's nothing I can do to stop it. This is what happens. You kill a couple of them, and they all run. All of them are gonna wake out. Every one of them. No? I know you are. And then we jump out, we find another one of these mission targets, and rinse and repeat, I suppose. Yeah, I had too much throttle on. I need to come down to the blue band, the blue zone of throttle. But I'm too busy adjusting pips to do that. And I can't get it all done in the length of time it takes me to approach that ship. I'm already at the ship by the time, you know. So yeah, I don't know. Can't do it all. There's not enough distance between us. I suppose if I was 8 kilometers out, I'd have time to adjust the throttle, adjust the pips, and do everything I need. Close range though, you can't really do that. Can't believe I missed that shot. It's just mistiming the bloody event. Right, now bring the throttle in. There you go. That's better. Oh, the fucker. The absolute fucker. Are you going to disappear as well when I get close? And everybody else is fucked off. So I guess we've got just 4 of them. So now we have to rinse and repeat that 4 times. Nightmare. I would rather go to a res site and see if there's anything there. Thing is, I bet if we go there, we'll be waiting ages for, what is it? LHS 332 Purple Syndicate Pirates. We'll be waiting ages for one to show up. And then once it does, we'll be waiting ages and ages for the next one. Been there, done that. And no way was I going to buy the t-shirt. Not at those prices. It doesn't really matter which ship we kill. I think the ship I'm going to choose to kill will be the one with the biggest surface area. Stay away from Cobras and things that are very slim because they're hard to hit. And stay away from agile ships as well. So I'm really cutting down my options. Give me a great big freaking deadly anaconda and I can deal with it. I would rather have 4 or 5 anacondas in here than anything else. It's just easier. More surface area. Close-up combat, nice and easy. Just I can be touching them, you know, colliding with them and firing at point-blank range. And anacondas don't like that. Not with these weapons. If these were gimbaled, they'd cause less damage, but there'd be less wastage. Some of these, I don't know if it's all of them, but some of these plasmas are using plasma slug, so it's using my fuel to restock with. Oh, it's exactly the same. We have a few fertile lances though. So I think what I'm going to try and do is just get up close and personal for the first shot. And make it count. Very thin profile. I want to try and get his belly. Or touch. Yeah, you see, like that, but with an anaconda, where there's a lot more surface area. Your shields are down. You're done. It's amazing how not one of the shots gets him. Not one. Like there's no spread. So even though I'm half in that little tiny circle, not one of them can hit. What am I supposed to do with that? By the time I turn around, he's already coming at me again. Ramming is a legitimate tactic and a bloody useful one. See, by the time I line up that reticle, it's already moved. This is what I want. That's it. That's all I needed. Oh, he's not going to die? He's 0%. Not even going to consider pronouncing that. Come on, reticle, line up. Oh, you bastard. Ah, why did I fire that one? That's one way to lose your shields, buddy. Honestly, my Corvette would have mullered these guys by now. Ah. I swear I fired when I was inside the circle, but then it moved so fast after that. Look at the circle. How are you supposed to humanly keep up with that? Good night. That was nice, that was good. All shields down and 86 hull. It's when it comes towards me, it's almost impossible. Low profile, a lot of speed, a lot of agility. The only way to contain him is to collide with him. Yeah, see, he comes down, I'm following him down, and then he swings off to the side in some circus performance show of agility. See, look at this. They all behave the same. It's like they get close to you, 100 meters away, and then they'll just boost. Is that enough? Vulture, Cobra, another Fer-de-Lance. Okay, let's do that. Let's get some pips into those shields. See if we can do 2 pips on the weapons. Considering how less I get to fire it. See? The capacitor can build back up before I get another chance to fire. That was a bad shot. See, the reticle's impossible. The reticle becomes theoretical. I would really love to just fly, to be able, I'd love to have the agility to be able to fly, point the nose, pitch up, and get him belly on. But he's too fast. Fer-de-Lances are too quick. Yeah, it's pure luck, this. It's like a casino lottery, this. It's only those moments I can capitalize on. Why don't I have boost? Because my fucking cargo scoop is open? What, in what world? The key for my cargo scoop is on the other side of the keyboard. How did that happen? I know I'm costing myself shields, but I have to. Oh. I hate the yellow triangle jellies, flashing ones, become white squares. They turn into wakes. See those yellows? They're just wakes. They should be white. They should not be yellow, because it gives you the impression that they are ships. So we managed to get 5 ships out of that before they all pissed off. Last time we only got 4. I know they're deployed, you silly arse. So, if we get 5 now, we have to do 2 more of these instances. Now in Super Cruise, the shields will charge up twice the rate. Right, we can mosey on over, give our shields a chance to recuperate. It's going to be the same, isn't it? No variation, no diversity, just Fer-de-Lance, Vulture, Cobra. The huge. Right, I'm not going to overcharge because I want to give my shields a chance to come back. Looks like we have plenty of time, to be honest. Let's get it to 90. That remaining 7% should be ready. There it is. Yeah, it'll be ready in time. Easily. Well, thank God it's not a situation where I open up on one of them and then they all start attacking me. But the opening shot has to count. I need to be close up, ideally looking at belly or top, and then just open up. Because they're not expecting it, they're not boosting or anything. If I can make the first shot count at a good range, I can get their shields down, and I wasn't paying any attention. Right, so yet again, I don't know if it's because of me, but the chat seems to have gone stagnant again, and this is what I was worried about. You can still chat to me, guys, by the way, while I'm in combat. It's fine. Yeah, I know people are there, but part of the reason I live stream is because I like to engage, with people. And if there's no chat, I might as well be doing a video, really, rather than a live stream. You know what I mean? I know not everybody wants to chat. I understand that. I watch live streams and sometimes I don't engage too much. But I try to get involved sometimes, though. Right, here we go. Right, so let's scan this dude. Ooh, that was a nice chunk of bounty. That went from 590 something to 900,000. Yes, that's how I like things. 905,000. There we have. You've got me in combat now, guys. I can't read you. Yeah, give me a sec. There we go. No, I heard mention of the Galnet article. I think I read it on Inara. Yeah, I think I read it there. I'll have to have a look on Elite as well. I want to see what it is. But yeah, of course, in order to... let's just fire a shot that I'm not going to use because I need... all those plasmas are reloading now. Yeah, obviously this Rhino is going to need some kind of laser. I guess that's what it's for, right? Yeah. Oh, Rusty, come on. See, there's the critical heat levels, and that's partly because my capacitor was running out. Where is he? See, I'm pitching up and I can only see half the sensor. And now, of course. So now I like to pitch up in the blue zone while I'm in reverse. Python's got a very thin profile when it's coming at you as well. Bye-bye, Miss American Pie. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but you mean on the overlay? Yeah, it'd be nice to have a bit more mission information if it can find it in the journal. It count, Rusty, make it count. Two bad misses there. Yep, I had a chance twice to shoot at him there, but all my plasmas were reloading and I couldn't get a shot off. Oh, come on, that was a direct hit. And well, you know it. See, I don't have the speed, the pitch up. The agility's just not there. Oh, I wasn't looking on that one. I looked down at the sensor. Where am I? I am in the blue zone, yeah. It's because I've got no pips to engines. But I need them in shields and I need them in guns. Track toy? I don't think it would serve too much on a track. Right, we got 12 kills. That means if we do this third lance, we only need 3 from the last instance. I can try with standard pips on this. Is he still going to try and piss off even though he's been hit? Did I persuade him to stay? Did I persuade him to stay? Ah. Cat and mouse this is. I've only got 2 pips on the weapons, which is not great. Okay, I do have a bit more speed on the pitch now. See, it's the same thing. I've got him anyway, but it's the same thing. They come towards you and they fly past, so you pitch up, and by the time you're facing them again, they're flying past you again. It's a never-ending circle, and there's nothing you can do. This is going to be horrible doing the Viper. Viper is the worst. Oh, thank God he fucked off. Is the Vulture going to disappear as well? I think they only hang around for a certain amount of time. Alright, let's forget the shields and go full pips into engines. Easier to track now. Oh, you son of a bitch. How does he maneuver like that? He's going up, I follow him up, and then he comes down. How is that possible? That's not a maneuver I could do. I don't think any player could do it, to be honest. Just go from up to down just like that. Okay, now we need shields again. It's too far out, it's not going to be effective. By the time the plasmas reach the ship, he's in a different postcode. I was just going for the ram there. Got ya. We need 2 more. Remind me not to do any more of these missions. They're a pain in the arse. Yeah, it does look like a big truck. Oh, it looks like something that would come out of Thunderbird 2's pod. I'm doing this to get full rep, like Allied, you know, by having 5 rep reward in a system I don't even really care about whether I have rep there or not. Unless I mean, the only advantage of being Allied is that they'll give you slightly better missions, better paying ones. But sometimes the better paying missions come with a little caveat, and that is that you have to do more. Like, instead of being paid 13 million like this one, they'll pay you, say, 25 million. But instead of killing 16, you need to kill 34. So yeah, I got 2 accounts though, Commander Paddo. I've got this one for being in the bubble. I do go exploring with the Rusty Dog account now and again. And I've got the John Beamer one for exploration, and the Oliver Hardy one, that's in the bubble as 2 at the moment. I wouldn't mind taking a quick trip out though with my Caspian. Just a quick one, just 1,000 light years. It doesn't take long with a Caspian. It'll cover that in no time, especially if there's neutrons along the way. It's just to have another look at Vel Nebula West. I'd like to have a pop over there. I think it's 1,000 or 1,100 away. It's nothing in a Caspian to do that. It'd be interesting to see if Spanch has got any good stuff on that. Right, I would have liked to have had pythons like before, but it looks like not. Yep, no pythons. I couldn't see any on the thing there. So, okay, we need 2 ships, guys. Let's make them count. Two ships. Let's see if my shields can survive with no pips. I've got 3 pips in engines for agility. That's half his shields gone already. The advantage of agility means I can sidle up to him. You know, I can pitch up and be with him by the time he's still got his belly facing me, you know what I mean? This is risky on my shields though. Having no pips there to bolster it and protect it. Because the shields can't recharge. But this guy, I mean... See, his belly was there. I didn't make full use. I didn't capitalize. But you see the difference, that the timing makes the difference. Okay. Right, what's the smallest ship here? Cobra? Let's take the chieftain down. I forgot to kill warrant scan that bloody Purtlance as well, which is a bastard because they're normally good. Show me your belly. It's amazing. I am definitely hitting within acceptable parameters, but there's no contact with the ship. Like none of my weapons are hitting, and I know I'm hitting. I'm not perfectly balls on accurate, but I know I'm close enough that there's no way I would get a complete miss. There's no way. There's no way that all the plasmas would miss altogether, because we've got 6 of them. There's no way that they would all miss. I think it's a little bit of a piss take there, honestly. If I'm really off with the targeting, I can sense it immediately. But right, let's just test this one. We're going to do a basic scan on this ship. It'll pop up on the combat earnings. Right, there it is. Now I'm just going to kill warrant scan. Let's see if that changes. Yeah, 1.2 million. Now if I untarget him, it should disappear. Thank you. And now I retarget him, and I don't need to take this guy out. Imagine if he kills me and I lose the mission. Come on, shields. Yeah, 0 pips in engines is death. 0 pips in engines is bad, man. He's managed to rip down 5% of my shields because I couldn't get him. Gotcha. 1.2 million. We're done. Yeah, I wonder if there's also a flag in the journal for the active missions overlay, so it can say objective complete or something like this. Ah, no, yeah, cargo. You mean, yeah, materials and stuff. Yeah, no, I just want to get back now. Arguably, I could have done. Now what? Where are you going? Hello? So only one thing that's an issue with my Virpil joystick is that the thumb joystick, this one, the little thumb joystick, if you put it into one of the corners, it used to be only the top left corner. Now it's what was doing that right now, this by itself, that was happening with the joystick being in the bottom left corner. And it gets stuck there. It just gets stuck. I've oiled it. I've used, like 3-in-1 oil. I've used WD-40. I've tried everything. I can't stop it from sticking in that corner. If you put 3-in-1 oil on, it does stop it sticking for a tiny little while, and then it sticks again. Like, this is me pushing it to the top left. It's not sticking now. I've never had it stick to the bottom right, sorry, bottom left before though. Never had it stick down there. It's like it's a movable joystick, you know, like the old style ones on the Ataris. It's the movable one on a ball. But of course, the slot that it's in is like a rounded square. It's hard to explain. But trust me, it's the only thing on my joystick that's been a problem since day one, is that it just sticks. Yeah, the Virpil's a good commander panel, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I've tried white silicon grease. I've tried 3-in-1. Drenched it in that. Doesn't make a difference. It'll be okay for a while, you know, and then it'll go back to its normal routine. And the problem is, I don't really use it as a thumb joystick that much, but it is mapped to the Galaxy map, and it does do this when I move it around. However, when I'm in the Galaxy map, I tend to use keys to move around. I don't use the joystick at all. I don't know, just find keys easier. Right, if I forget, guys, before I take off from here, remind me liveries. Just remind me of liveries. Once I've cashed in these bounties and the mission, I need to be reminded of liveries. Yeah, I ran out of Claude today. It's only now 2050. This very minute, the time here is 2050. That is the time that Claude said you could talk to me again. Apparently, I hit my limit today. I didn't even ask it that much. Some days I can ask it more than others. I don't know why, but yeah, I ran out. It fixed 2 little tweaks on the overlay for me, and then I ran out of ask, which was fine because it fixed everything, and then it ran me out, and it said you can continue the conversation at 2050. So I'm just going to keep those conversations limited to relevant ones. I can ask ChatGPT and stuff, those kind of things, or Gemini. Right, so once we cash in, all these 2 overlays should disappear because we won't need them anymore. Let's do the combat earnings first. What does it say? 11,015,377. That's nice. Ooh, oh, we got an extra 20% payout from Yuri Grom. I'm not even with him. I'll take that. Look at that, we got 20% on each one of those values. I'm sure if you remove 20%, the number will be exactly what it says on the thing. Do you guys line up with me? I don't know. Yeah, that number. It'll be exactly that number. So, lovely. We got 20% from Yuri. I suppose we can't let my power know, Ashling. What else we got? Active missions, right? So we have to hand that in. Right, I'm guessing this is going to put me allied because I'm taking the rep on this one. Yes, all the way, all the way. Independent reputation. Is that shown here? No. Federation, Empire and Alliance. Different thing then, right? I thought it was a superpower. Unless it just doesn't get counted. Because it's a group of independent people. I don't know. Why? Yeah, there we go. Took me 5 goes to get to this screen. Right. Yeah, so we got Federation, Empire and Alliance. Liveries, thank you. Yeah, I'm getting off the beaten track. Thank you, Philip. Oh no, they haven't got outfitting. No. No. It's okay, we're going back to Shinny. Shite. Okay, remind me at Shinny then. Frickin' hell. Thank you though, Philip. Nice one. And you are now considered an ally. Right, Shinarata Adezara. Come on. I'm just gonna, while we're jumping here, I'm gonna bring up Spanish. Hola, ¿por dónde está hoy? I'm gonna bring up the Spanish and see if I can plot my own demise. See if I can plot a route. I'm curious how many jumps it's going to be to VNW from here in the Caspian, because the Caspian, man, I've been to Bell Nebula West like a few times. It's very nice. It's one of my favorite nebulas, and I've never done it in a Caspian though, because I don't know how many neutrons there could be along the way. So we've got a decent jump range. The Caspian I have on this account is pretty much, if not identical, it's going to be fairly pretty much ish sort of the same as the John Beamer one, because the John Beamer Caspian was engineered based off the Rusty Dog one. However, there was some engineering we couldn't do because John Beamer doesn't have the Colonia engineers undone. So where we've got grade 5 lightweight, life support, I think it's life support, or sensors, I think it's life support, then Beamer hasn't got that because we haven't been to Colonia with him. So he's only got up to grade 4, I think, is possible in the bubble. So there's a few things. So we've probably got a slightly bigger jump range. The John Beamer Caspian is 84.78. I know that down to the absolute decimal. So I can't remember what mine is. It might be a bit more, though. I've got a feeling it is. Got Steam! How you doing? I'm sure you do.
Head directly for Bay 2-2.
2-2. Sorry, that's an old 1930s Laurel and Hardy joke. Oxford 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. 2-2. Oh, Laurel and Hardy, I love them. Best comedy duo ever. All right. Liveries. Yep.
Ship is on the ground. Commence power down. Greetings, Commander.
Thank you, Gottstein. Just waking up and getting through another day is good enough. Stand by. Is it okay if I sit by? Can I get away with that? I quite like this blue and white default livery, you know. It's actually not too bad. Yeah, I put this one on. I've also got this one. Is this for Christmas? I mean, really. Sorry, not my thing. I wish you could, like, hold the mouse, like right mouse button, and just toggle here and spin it around, you know? Orbit, like have an orbit camera. Yeah. I mean, I can't see the nose from here, but I like certain ships in white. I really do. But if you put that in the way and just see this section here, it looks like an Imperial courier. How is that? That looks like it's red and white. It should be red and white. What about this one? Yeah, it's showing the colors wrong. Is that red and white? Yeah, see, now that doesn't look too bad. I don't mind that. 16,800 arcs, though, because you've decided to pack everything. You can say no to that one. That's quite military looking. Yeah, can barely see the blue. So you've done Praetor yellow and red. What about doing a Praetor blue? Yeah, nothing I would go for here. I might be tempted to change it back to this one. Or the default. That's actually not too bad. Amazingly enough. I don't mind that. Midnight Black gloss. Yeah, because Midnight Black normally is not gloss at all. It's this one, which looks a bit more, if you get it in the right light, it looks a bit more grey. You can maybe just see the highlights here. It's like a dark grey. 10,000 for the Midnight Black. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm not sure I'm too much into this one. It looks like ketchup and mustard, this. Yeah, if you could customize your own colors, that would be cool, right? Make your own liveries. Thing is, at Frontier, I think, don't want that because they don't trust people not to put, like, topless women on or naughty words, and there's going to be so many ships that are just full of anime as well. 6,000 for that. I'm not surprised. It's like this is how the ship looks before you apply a livery, and they want to charge us 6,000 for that. Yeah, I'm going to go back to default for now. Oh, we have a Scorpion on board. Oh. I didn't know. And that's in tactical green, which is this one. All right. Cool. Now, if I go here and find, hopefully it's here. I don't know if the Caspian is here or not. I've got no idea. If it isn't, it's at my rusty place. Uh-oh. The further down we go, the worse it is. Caspian. Current location. Phew. Right, let's bring her in. So, as I said before, my jump range on the John Beamer one is 8478 on a full tank. This one, it can't be less, surely. 8487. It's so close. 0.09 of a light year. It's near enough as makes no damn difference whatsoever. So, the outfitting on this, as I said, almost pretty much the same, except there's maybe a module on the Beamer one that's only upgraded to 4, where this one has it fully upgraded to 5. So, the source, oh, we're going to need market connector running, which of course we do have. So let's bring that there, and there, and there, and there. Right, so Spanch, source system, ketchup. Source system is Shinarata Adazara. There you go. The ship build is that. Ah, now, do we have the right ship build?
Unlawful behavior in and around the starport is not permitted. We thank commanders for their cooperation.
Oh, wow. ED Shipyard has caught up. Yes, it has. It's fitted a 5D Mark II vessel hangar at 10 tons. They didn't have that before. They had they only had the one that was 20 tons. Mine is the 10-ton one, and so is this. So the build is now correct. Well done, ED Shipyard. You caught up. Very nice. Right, destination system. I'm curious to see how many jumps this is. So we want Vale Nebula West. It's a really nice one, this. It's unisex, pink and blue. Distance, 1,500. Now the closest system, there's no systems inside the nebula, by the way. There's only this one and this one, which are kind of in the vicinity of. Let's go to this one. So if I click that and go copy target name and see if Spanch has got it in its database, of course it does. Take away, refuel every scoopable. Right. 1,500. How many jumps do you think it's going to be, guys? Place your guesses in the chat. I don't know how many neutrons are going to be on the way, but if there is, for every neutron, we can hit around 500 light years. So it will only take 3 neutrons to get us there. But there's no neutrons close by to us, so it's not going to be 3 jumps. So place your guesses, guys, and then we'll run this. We'll run this this plot on the stream here. Place your guesses. I'm gonna go. No, I'm not gonna tell you what I'm gonna go. I've got a number in mind. All I can say is the number I have in mind is single figures. 17. Maybe I'm being a bit too optimistic, possibly. Oh yeah, because we're gonna need at least what? 3, 4, maybe 5 jumps, normal, before we get to a neutron to even start with. 13, interesting. Okay. Let me just bring up the Spanch screen here. Spanchy, where are you? I've got so many windows open, it's ridiculous. What's this one called? Just Spanch Galaxy Plotter. There you go, that's better. Alright, so for that we need to right click and reset the transformation and also do fit to screen. Okay, then I'm going to bring down the top handle because we don't need that at all. Transition. Right, my original thought was 8. Start at Jackson. Oh, start at Jackson. I wonder if it'll guide us there. I was going to say 8, but it depends on how many neutrons. Let's see what it is without starting at Jackson. But how many jumps is it to Jackson from here, though? From Shinny? Because we'll be going backwards, won't we? Right. My guess was 8. Let's run it. Let's see if anyone's got it spot on. We've had 13, 14, 15 and 17. Nothing for 16. If it's 16, you all lose. Then 15 and 17 are equally as close. Why is it struggling? It's struggling, guys. What on earth? Oh. Andy, Jesus, 7, without starting at Jackson's. It actually does take us to Jackson's, though. Look. It takes us to Jackson's. It takes us back. Well, that's backwards, isn't it? That's going back the other way. Or is it? I don't know. It takes us to Jackson's Lighthouse in 2 jumps. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, bang. And even the last jump's only 32. So it does actually get us to the Vale West sector in 6 jumps. That is bonkers. That's bonkers. Okay. So let me see where Jackson's Lighthouse is compared to us. That's crazy. This is the Caspian, man. It's just the jumps 500, 478. 442 and 519 light years. And at no point in this 1,500 light year journey, at no point are we required to refuel. No scoopy off stars, nothing. Caspian for the win, or what? It's amazing. Oh, sorry, that is, you're right, that is correct. Incorrect. Jackson's with apostrophe. So Jackson's Lighthouse is there, and Shinny is here. So yeah, look at that. It's taking us down to Jackson's. That's crazy, the way it's worked that out. What? That's really smart. So it's because Vale Nebula West. Wait a minute, where are we facing here? Vale Nebula West. Oh, we have to plot it, don't we? Vale. All right, Vale Nebula West. Okay, let's plot the system. And let's just have a route plotted just for now. It's 17 jumps just with Frontier. Right, so there's the route. So now you can see this is where the route is. Obviously that's going to disappear. But let's just say that, oh, I know I was going to say, let's say that Veil Nebula West is right in the middle of the screen, but it's going to move. So if we point to Sagittarius, you can see how much to the west Veil Nebula is. And now, if I go Jackson's, it is taking us backwards. It's taking us further away. That's Veil Nebula West. Yeah, you can see. Spanches actually worked out that if we go backwards, we can make better leaps forwards. How clever is that? That's clever. Yeah, yeah, almost all neutrons. Four of the jumps are neutrons. That is really smart. Like, it hasn't just thought about keep going in this direction until we come across a neutron. No, it's saying go, instead of going west, go south and east, go southeast, which is taking us further away from Veil Nebula West, in order to get the charge off Jackson's and then make your journey. That is very clever from the Galaxy plotter. I'm impressed with that. Shall we do it, guys? I don't know if you guys have been over there, but it's just a quick journey there and back, really. Just sightseeing. Right, so what I'm going to do is plot the route, unplot the route, and then clear the target. Because I don't need a route set in here. So jumps remaining at the top of the screen, you're not going to see that because we're plotting jump by jump. That's very clever. Yes, Andy. Yes, it does. But I am surprised that I wasn't expecting the Galaxy plotter to send us backwards so that we could make better progress forwards. I was not expecting that.
Ship uncoupled. Exit the station quickly and safely.
Definitely not. But I love that it did that. That's cool. Have I even got a livery on this one? I think it's just it's either standard livery or something boring. Oh, it's a white and blue thingy. Yeah. I don't know what that one's called. I've already got Jackson's Lighthouse programmed into my copy buffer. Coffee butter. Not coffee butter. Hey, thank you for the sub. Let me get back to it. Mr. Atos, thank you for the subscription. Ever closer to 8,200. Right, so even though we're going to go backwards here before we go forwards, we will not be fuel scooping, or we are not required to scoop at all. And we should definitely not be scooping if we want that last jump, because otherwise we won't have the jump range and we'll have to burn off the fuel, because it's 520 and I don't think I can do 520 jump on a, you know, with a full tank. I don't think I can. So I think it'll be like 5, what am I, with a full tank of fuel scooped and then neutroned, I don't know, 503, 504 I can do. Yeah, so we are going to need to burn off fuel. How much fuel we'll have when we get there, I don't know, but we can scoop when we get there. Oh, you had it right at 17. Yeah, with... yes, but that was with the Frontier plotter. First loser. Well, you guessed the number right. It was just with the wrong plotter. Yeah, just with the wrong plotter. Otherwise, yes, If it was with the Frontier plotter, you would have been spot on. Alright, here it is, the famous Jacksons. There's only one of them, not 5. And here is our first neutron of 4. Now we're going to get 4 in a row. Right. I've lost the route now. Oh, there it is. Right, so that was Jackson. So we've already done, out of the 7 jumps, we've already done 3 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's actually 5 more to go. 1 jump, 2 jump, 3 jump, 4 jump, 5 jump. Oh no, it's right, because we've actually done 2, because Shinny doesn't count. Yeah. Okay. Right, this is a jump of 506, which, how many can we jump? 513. Okay, that's not too bad. That's what we could do. The other great thing with the Caspian that I've mentioned before is it's so optimized for neutron jumping, not just because of the 600% thing, no, but because every neutron star you do doesn't almost kill your FSD by one more percent, you know. Didn't somebody say that they'd got to... I can't stop the ship, guys. Fuck. I had no control there. I was trying to dethrottle. It's because when you go to the galaxy plotter, your mouse is off the screen, not focused. But then it should be back there when you paste it in. I don't even know why we couldn't. Anyway, so yeah, it's not just because of that. It's the fact that the FSD can handle it. And I think somebody said that they got all the way to, I don't know if it was Beagle or Sagittarius or somewhere, but they'd covered a massive distance in the Caspian using neutrons, and the FSD was down to 94%. 94 only. That's crazy, isn't it? Yes. Only 6% integrity loss over that massive distance. I mean, we could go to Vale Nebula and come back, and my FSD will be at 99%. No two ways about it. Absolutely it will. No problem. So we're jumping into 559. We're nearly there, guys. It's crazy. We do this jump now into a system name I don't even want to pronounce, and then the next 2 jumps are Vale Nebula West. It is durable. It's absolutely, despite the fact that it's jumping at twice the range that any other ship can do after a neutron scoop. It's so good. It doesn't even need like 100 light year jump range. It'd be nice though. 100 light year jump range would be just unreal. There's no way that this place is going to be undiscovered. It might have no footfalls, but it ain't going to be undiscovered. Mapped only, but there's nothing to footfall for here. There's no bios. There's a footfall. Explosive bacon. Oof. Going in or coming out? Right, okay, so let's... Oh, these are short arms. Right, the left one seems longer, so I'll take that one. Always take the longer one. Stay in there. Oh, you bastard. It's such a little wispy one, this as well. Right, so the jump required is 443. We are capable of 517 now. We're not going to get a chance to scoop for fuel anyway, because these are all neutrons. Okay, next jump is Vale West sector. Something, something, something. And we need a jump of 519.64. Yeah, exactly, that's what she said. I know, I was thinking the same thing, but didn't want to say it. I wonder how much fuel we'll have when we get there. I've got 61% fuel after this jump. 61.6% according to the widget at the top of the screen. Ah! Stop these engines. You're crazy. Right, not that one. Man, we've done settlement assaults, space combat, and now we're doing exploration. What next? We come back and do some trading? Okay, here it is. How close is this to the not the galaxy, the nebula? It's next door. Yeah, there it is. 1,500 light years covered. Right, we've got 54.4% fuel now. I thought it was 61. Is that what it's going to be after the jump, or is that the 54.4 with that blue bit missing from the fuel display? I don't know. That blue bit on our fuel at the bottom right. There we go. Nope, because now we're down to 43% fuel. But the next jump, which is actually the destination, is 32 light years, so it's not even going to touch the fuel. We'll have I reckon we'll have over 40% fuel still remaining. I'm not going to fuel here though. I'm just going to hope that this is scoopable. Yeah, it is. Right, so no scooping here. There's the nebula, look. There she is. 1,500 light years covered. Done. I mean, it's nothing, isn't it? It's just, this ship just covers distance like crazy. And let's face it, we had 7 jumps, and 3 of those jumps were not even neutrons. Only 4 of them were neutrons. So had it all been neutron, well, we would have covered almost twice the distance. We would have been, yeah, it would have been almost 3,000 light years. Nuts. And we have 42.9% fuel left. Look at that fuel tank. 42.9 remaining. And there's the nebula. How about that? Quick trip in the Caspian. It's like going down the road just to get some shopping in. Beautiful, isn't it? Look at this for a frickin' shot. And then we've got the pinkness up there, so if I go down, I can see my fuel going up. I'm at 71 so far. Look at that. That blue, the blueness, the texture on the blueness, it makes it look like it's got a big cloudy volume to it. We're not scooping at the maximum rate either. It's done. Fuel scooping's done now. But that's just beautiful. So what I want to do is just overcharge a little. Get away from the sun. Now I want to just slow the ship down. This is the closest you can get to the nebula. Unfortunately, there's nothing, there's no systems inside of it, which is a bit of a shame. But it's so nice to just come here, isn't it? It's really nice. Right, drop in at the location because of screenshot. Right, so we're just going to get a nice screenshot here. So I want a bit of tilt. I want, can we have it so, no, absolutely not. I'll have to adjust it with the camera, I think. I want to get the pink and the blue in. Okay, now can I angle the ship? Can you just angle? Okay. Now all I need you to do is just have a little bit of thrust. I don't know, do we have ship control? Yes, but I don't want that. There we go, that's what I want. Okay, right, I'm going to start the thrusters and you're going to take the screenshot. Like there's two of me. There you go, there's your screenshot. And now boost. Yeah, look at this place. It is one of the nicest nebulas in the game. The blue is just gorgeous. If you look at the NASA pictures of this, it is pink and blue, but as you may know, it's not necessarily that color when you get there. It's just depending on what filters they've chosen to use. Let's see if we can pull this out. It looks horrible like that, doesn't it? Do we have to go like over there? You know, over this side in order to see more of the pink? Because we seem to be on the blue side of things, really. It was worth the 7 jumps, was it not, guys? To see this? Ah, the pink is down there, though. So what about here? No, that's too far out, you see. There isn't really anything surrounding the pink at all. We can jump to this system though. It's 5 light years. I think we can make that jump somehow. I've been to these systems before. As you can see, look, the system map is available because I've been here before, like a good few times. Yeah, these have got footfall. I'm not surprised these have got footfall already because, you know, it's a popular place to be. And look at this. We have a fleet carrier. Is it open? It is. And it has some genomics, but we haven't picked up any. It's nice that there's a carrier here. Not in the system we're in. This isn't the system we're in at the moment, though. Is there one in the system that we're in at the moment? No. Oh, there's a landy place. I didn't know that was here. I can't land there, of course, because I'm in a Caspian. So, no chance. I didn't know there was a... Okay. So... Does that mean that here we have a population? We do. Ooh. Okay. Show me then other systems here that have populations. It can't be all of these. Oh, Jesus. It's populated here since frickin' when? All these places are populated. 58 million? There's got to be a starport here. That's in war? Wait a minute. We're outside the bubble. Guys, there's got to be a space station here. with that amount of people. This is gorgeous. This is absolutely gorgeous. It's beautiful. Frontier need to get rid of all of those template nebulas that they use, like Witch Head. Colonization. I didn't know you could colonize out here. Isn't that beautiful? Yeah, Witch Head and all those nebulas that all look the same, use the same template. I wish they could just put the same effort in that they've done for this one, for what's it called, Orion Nebula, the what's it called, the other one, the one that's next to Orion, Flame, the Horsehead Nebula, the Running Man Nebula. That's all in that region, isn't it? What's the flame one that's there? Is it called Flame? I don't know, I seem to have lost it. And Orion Nebula is even closer to Shinrata than this is. We could go from here straight down to Orion Nebula. We'd probably do it in about 11, 12 jumps. This is beautiful though. I love this place. Can you imagine having a space station here and opening your curtains in the morning and that's the view out the window? That'd be I tell you what, it would be lovely, but it would be intimidating as well. That would be a very intimidating thing, like looking up at a very thunderous grey sky, you know. Let's jump to that system then.
Frameshift drive charging.
Low security. I didn't even know you could. Are you talking about player colonization, Andy? Because I didn't even know you could colonize out here. Oh, I would have been in on that act very quickly if that was possible. I would absolutely have colonized out here. I would love to have had a station out here. Because obviously with a Caspian, you can just pop over like it's nothing. It is. It's Flame Nebula, isn't it? That's what it's called. There has to be a thing here. It is a construction site. Oh my goodness. Right, hold on, because I'm pulling my headphone off myself. Well, I'll be damned. I want to start construction here. That is. How has it got that many though? Yeah, interstellar factors, because all of the colonized stations have got this. We actually don't even need to stop in there. Okay, so now I'm curious. We are in. Oops, let's do that again. Let's click here. So we're here. Let's copy that target name, right? And we'll use that as our source system. Then, oh, it didn't take. And the destination, I don't know, we'll just call it Orion Nebula? No? Okay, let's see if it, I don't know if there's, sometimes it has the names there. Horsehead sector. That's got to be close enough, right? Right. I'll just quickly do this in the game. So Orion Nebula. There's some nice views out there. The other one is the Bubble Nebula, but that's like 8,000 light years away from Shinny. again, obviously in a Caspian, it's no biggie, no big deal. Right, so Running Man Nebula, Orion Nebula, Horsehead, and I think Flame Nebula are all here. Flame Nebula is there, that would be nice. Okay, so Orion Nebula, let's pick one that's right inside the nebula. That looks like that one. Oh, it's got one of those horrible names. I have to be careful around this system as well, because some of it can be permit locked. Do you have that one? Okay, let me try. Right, we've got Running Man Nebula. And if I... oh, that one takes me too far out. I've got a feeling that Running Man Nebula itself isn't going to be there. Okay, let's try that one. 1,745 onions. Let's see if it's got that one. Why isn't that coming up? It's still saying loading options. Weird. How can you not be there? I don't think any of these two mass ones are going to be there. I'll try one, but I would very much doubt it. No. Thing is, I can't copy paste these. All right, let's choose this one. And then I'm going to type it in the game, see what it says. Horse head sector BQ dash Y D17. Where are you? Oh, it's miles away. It's not even near Orion Nebula. It's not even close, which is bizarre. It's not even anywhere near Horsehead Nebula. Running Man, and then we got Horsehead, Barnard's Loop, and Flame Nebula all there. I'm just trying to find a system that's in and around that area that Spanch knows about, and I'm very surprised that it doesn't know about some of these systems. Right, let's zoom into Orion Nebula. Right, how about these onions? No, not that. Try again. Yes, that'll do. Okay, so this, from where we are now, this is in the, literally inside the Orion Nebula. And it's 2,514 light years away from Vel Nebula West, from where we are. $2,514. Can it do it in... I was going to say, can it do it in less than 10 jumps? But it's 10. Hello, Popcorn. We're just doing some nice sightseeing. 10 jumps to go from Vel Nebula to Orion. It's freaking crazy. And we refuel at the penultimate stop here. We refuel here. What do you think, guys? Shall we? Let me take a look at the nebula from this system. I don't know if it's going to be as nice as where we just were. There it is. That's Orion, isn't it? That's Orion Nebula, because that big thing around it is Barnett's Loop, right? I don't know. Right, where's the Neb? There she is. Okay, it's nice. I preferred the other side though, because the blue really stuck out a lot. Let's overcharge, get away from the sun. I don't know whether that's going to brighten this up. Yeah, it's a lot brighter, isn't it? I mean, it's not blue. It's kind of a, well, it is blue, but it's like a very light blue. Oh, sorry, guys. My bad. I keep forgetting to do that. Yeah, all I did was turn the ship towards the nebula and overcharge a little bit further out. So it looks like this. Obviously, I've got it on quite a zoom there. I'm quite zoomed out. Let me see if I can... No. No, I want ship control to Major Tom here. Why aren't you letting me control my ship? Hello? Hello? Uh-oh. Okay, we go again. Right, ship control, please. Oh dear. Why is the camera not releasing? Ship controls V. That's not the one I want though. No. There's a key missing here. What the hell? How can that be? Right, V moves the ship, but the camera tracks it. That's not what we want. I want it so that we have ship control without the camera tracking it. Okay. Well, why? Where's that gone? It's always been on the C key. I just used it. I used it when I was positioning the ship. You know, just rolling it around. You can't just disappear on me. Right, enter free camera. Bang. Stabilizer. See what that is. Right, it's always V for ship controls, right? Which does, it moves the ship. Oh, is it? I know why it's not there. I know why it's not there. Because we're in Super Cruise. I was wondering why it wasn't making any sense. Okay, now it'll be there. There it is, detach camera. Thank you! Right, but I don't want you to detach now, because I need to reposition. Okay, now you can detach. There we go. You can't do it in Super Cruise. Okay. Now, I'm going to put V on so that when I when I thrust forward, the ship won't disappear into the distance. We'll follow it. And there's your screenshot. All that gubbins on the top of the screen there, I can Photoshop that out. What do you think, guys? 10 jumps to... I want to see if there's any unpopulated systems here. If I go into population range and choose that, but then anything that's unpopulated, no, that's not going to count. Now I need places that are not populated now. Jesus frick. 100 and... What's going on? Are players allowed to do this here? Population 0. So if I go here, can I start building here? Let me have a look. I'm curious. We're only like 50 odd light years away from the nebula anyway. Yeah, definitely one of my favorite nebulas. Spirograph as well, but just because of the friendly mollusks, and Bubble Nebula. How many jumps to get from Shinny to the Bubble Nebula with a Caspian? 8,000 light years. I'm going to say that it's under 30. It's, yeah, 20, 25, 26, something like this. Something ridiculous like that. The reason I say that is because when we used the Caspian to come back out to the Formidine Rift, that was 12,500 light years, and it did it in 36 jumps. So to do 8,000 light years, oh, wasn't there a colonization icon? Invalid location. So I guess players can't build here. Who put all those planets there then? How is this invalid? It's only 40 light years away. Not fair. Right, let's go back to where we just came from, because we did plot the route from there. So it should be C218. So this should face the nebula then, right? Because it's directly in front of us. Yeah, there she is. Hands up all those who want to go to Orion Nebula just because we can. Just because we can do it in 10 jumps. I'm actually curious though. Bubble Nebula though. So I think maybe if I hold on, let's transition. Submit commander profile to ED Shipyard. Why are you asking me to do that? All right. So let's go source system, Shin. This is on a different screen, so I'm not gonna lose my other one. Source system, Shinny Des. Ship build is there, and we want bubble sector. Now to get the middle, aren't we looking for AA something? AA-A? There isn't any, isn't there? No. Well, wherever this is, it can't be far out. Right, so Shinny to bubble is around 8,000, so I'm sticking with 27. $21. How is it 10 jumps to cover 2,000 light years and 21 to cover 8,000? Look at that, it's neutrons the entire way. Bubble's amazing, it looks gorgeous, and you can get, I mean, you get right inside it. You can get right inside the bubble sector. It used to look, with the original game lighting that they had, it used to look freaking amazing. It was the time when you could go around, fly around to the dark side of a planet, which would mean you were obscuring the sun, and then the whole nebula would just brighten up really, really bright. Doesn't really work that way anymore, unfortunately. So let's see how far this is. 6? How can it be 6? There's the bubble nebula. We need a different place then. Bubble nebula is 8,000. I'm convinced. It's always been 8,000. Unless they've moved it. Right, there is a few systems inside, such as this one. 6,000 from where we are? What? What? How can that be? I mean, the distance to the Shinny it's not 2,000. It is 2,000, it's 1,500, but it's not 1,500 across this way. Right, let me just see if Spanch has this bubble sector system. It actually does. Right, so from where I am now, I'll have to go back in here again. I am current system C218. Okay. Can you sign a piece of paper to that effect? Thank you. Right, so how many jumps then from where I am now straight down to the bubble without stopping? Hello, Chance. I wish the dolphin, orca and beluga could visit underwater bases. Oh, a submersible? Yeah, we don't have water or any. Oh, well, on water worlds, yeah. There might not be much to see there, though. It'd be nice to just land and have water around us, you know, like on an Earth like. How many jumps are you going to do this in? Impress me. 6,000 light years. I've always believed it was 8. $8,000 to the bubble. Yeah. Always been. I'm sure of it. 26 jumps. Because we have a break here. That's why. We've got a break of no... I don't know. What do you guys think? It's up to you. I mean, we've got John Beamer out in the black. I mean, it's 26 jumps to get there, but it's also going to be around 20 plus to get back as well. Well, 21 to get back. I don't know. Maybe save it for another day, I guess. 26 is a bit much for now. What else is round here? We do have a Veil Nebula East as well. Oh, hello. Cepheus Dark Region. Oh, Cepheus, as in see for yourself. No. There's another nebula over there. That's a normal template, though. That's not far away either, right? I don't know what scale I'm on here. It doesn't look far away. There's probably not a lot there. I don't even know if I've ever been to it. What's this one? Pelican Nebula. Have I been there before? I don't know. See that nebula on our left? Below on the left, this one. This is the same as the Witch Head one and all of that. Right, let's have a look at this sad region. Anything in it? If I click you, are you inside the neb? Okay. So from where we are, one good neutron, and we're there. Right, how many jumps to get to this? 477 light years. Don't know if I've ever been here. Hello, Santa. Oh, you're back. Had a good time? I'm still here doing my stuff. 4 jumps with only 1 neutron. I guess we could go check it out. 4 jumps with 1 neutron. How many standard? 6. It'll be quicker. 6 will be faster. It's just in, scoop, jump, in, scoop, jump, in, scoop, jump. It's quicker to do this 6 than the 4 from the Galaxy Plotter. Because that way I'm not copy pasting stuff. I don't have to waste time in it. Oh, or do I though? No, there's no neutrons along the way, so I don't need to waste time scooping. So I think that 6 is faster. Right, see you, Veil Nebula West. Thank you for the vista as always. Looking so nice. 6 standard jumps to get to the Sada region. Sada. Yeah. Yeah, just it's like having a day out, isn't it? Or going out for the afternoon. You can cover these distances quick with this thing. Like being on a bus and just having to do like 6 stops. You get out of the 6th stop. Pretty sure all this will be discovered and done and footfallen. Yeah.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Ooh. No footfall there, but I'll probably guarantee you there's no bios on it. We need to get a bit further out. Ah, 3 weeks, wow. Oh yeah, what happened? Did you get it? You got it replaced, oh good. Did you have to fit a brand new one, or did you manage to find one that was maybe a used one? Yeah, that's nasty. That was a bit of bad luck, that was.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
I can see it already. It's just below left of the reticle, and there's also 2 nebula on our left-hand side as well. I should actually return back to the nebula I went to on my very first video on this channel, the Trachea Nebula. Maybe I'll leave that for September 15th, our 11th anniversary of the channel. Let's go back to the sector where I started. Okay, Freaky, thanks for dropping in, saying hi. Have a good one. We're just out exploring a little bit on the Rusty account. We're not going very far. Just having a bit of a wander around. Ooh, nobody's got foot. That's the only planet that you can land on, and nobody's footfall in it. Well, I'm gonna claim it. I'm claiming it, guys. Claiming it, claiming it, claiming it. I'm gonna footfall it because nobody else has got there. Is that Vel Nebula West in the background? It looks like it, doesn't it? The pink and the blue. Hello, Van Auto 07. How you doing? That is Vel Nebula West there. No, I'm not going to overdo it. No, we're doing like peanut jumps. It's just nothing. I mean, we're a couple of thousand light years out, but getting back with this thing is nothing. It's just a hop, skip, and a jump, literally. It's already been probed, but I don't even know why I did that. Oh. Okay. Do I not have it mapped? What's going on with the fire groups? Oh my god, I haven't even got this thing mapped yet. That's so weird. Unless I took it off by mistake at some point. Really? That's a weird... Oh, okay. I know. Yeah, the trader. Yeah, that's kind of an issue, isn't it?
By 50%.
Okay, need another one. First map by Eric Yellow 55. Well, Eric Yellow, Rusty Dog is now mapping for his own personal satisfaction. Oh, we have stuffs. We have geo stuffs here. Lavas and vents and fumaroles. Well, doesn't really matter. I'm not even concerned with them really, but we can land on a blue area. Oh, right. Yeah, it's been a few years since I've had like a break away from you know, from where I live, so to speak. Good night, Freaky. Have a good night, mate. Right, gravity. 2.483 G here, guys. Look at the temperature. Will we be able to get out? Yeah. 500 degrees centigrade. We're not going to be let out. Is that why there's no footfall? We have to go around to the dark side. It's going to be too hot to get out here, guys. Isn't it? That's a lot of kelvins. 520 degrees. That's the average temperature, though. And we happen to have landed on one of the, well, come to one of the larger. I don't think it's going to let us out. I'm not going to get the Nomad out for this. There's no point. There's no BIOS here. Although if I can't find a place to land this thing, I might not have a choice. It's going to be... Ooh, relax. Don't do it. There's no way we get out here. Oh, okay, so we can get out, but it's just reminding us it's unsafe. I just want to stand here and get the footfall. I'm staying in the shade. Look at that, 734 in the shade, but it's 800 out in the thing. Look at my suit, look. The health. Have I got footfall already? Did it happen? That's the limit, isn't it? Like, you can go out, but it's unsafe as F. We should have gone round to the dark side. I got it, though. Frickin' got it. And of course, we don't get any exploration or exobiology widgets popping up because there's nothing here. It's just geos. Oh, how cool is it on the cool side? Oh, it's already there, wasn't it? Oh my god, 574 is the coolest. So this is on the dark side? So it was... So the mean temperature was being taken as if that's the coolest we could get. That's not what mean temperature means, though. The mean is something in between these two. It's 1122 minus... No, sorry. Right, to work out the mean temperature in Kelvin, because maybe it did get it right. Let me just do a quick calculation. Right, so mean temperature is 574 plus 1122. That comes to 1696 in total. Divided by 2 is 848. Right, that's how many kelvins is the average temperature. So, 848 Kelvin in centigrade. Oh my god, it is. It's 574.85. That's exactly what my overlay said then. And when we got out, it changed it from the mean temperature to what you're seeing above now, which is 734. Because now it knows what the actual is. This is so dangerous. Watch our health. Watch the health. You'll be able to see it on the top of the screen or on the dial at the bottom. 99.6, 99. and now we're in the actual sun. So the temperature is now going to go up even more. 816 degrees centigrade. And as you can see, our health is failing. 94, 93. We better get back in. This is hot, hot, hot. Back in the shade, back down to 734. That's an 80-degree difference. Yeah. So on the dark side then, I think we'd be safe to get out. We'd definitely be we'd be safer, that's for sure. Oh, come on. 2.5 gravity here almost. Get yourself up. Oh, no wonder. Look where the sun is. Bloody Nora. It's not quite Betelgeuse. Betelgeuse 1. That planet is... You're not getting out on Betelgeuse 1. I'm not even sure if on Betelgeuse 1 you can get out on the dark side. Even landing on the light side of Betelgeuse 1 is... Doesn't your ship overheat? You can do it on Betelgeuse 2, but on 1, I'm not sure you can do it. Maybe we should go visit Betelgeuse on the way back. It's not far away. Right, we've got 3 jumps remaining. Yeah, that was hot. You're allowed outside, but you'll be dead in about 5 minutes. Yikes. Yeah. Don't stop to smell the roses, kid. So like if there was bios there, you'd have to get the Nomad, park right next to it as we normally do, get out, get it scanned, and get the hell back inside quickly. Yeah. You can't be saying, oh look, there's some more in the distance there, a couple of 100 meters. I'll just run over. Yeah, no thanks. Okay, the next jump is the actual nebula itself. There it is. Don't think I've ever been to this one. If I have been, I would have a system map for it. I have a system map for it. What the hell? It's populated. And so is this. 270 million. Who's doing all of this? This isn't players. This isn't players, because you don't have that amount of population by now. $1.5 million? Meh. Maybe there's a place to land there. Maybe. With the other one, the 278 million, yeah, absolutely there will be. All these populated places. I mean, these places are handy for expeditions, like stop-off points. Quick bite to eat, something to drink, refuel, do your ship integrity. You know, all that lovely stuff. Oh my god, we have got just that. Rotten Vage, rotten, what? Badgie J prospect? Let's go there. Now where's the nebula though? I mean, we're in it. We're in the nebula, but I'm not really seeing much of it. Are we too close to the sun still? It's a bit dark, isn't it? See, the sun's light might be overpowering just everything. Let's dock first anyway. Yeah. Oh yeah, you could cook your food on the surface there. I don't know why I've come here now. I wanted to be in this menu for some reason. Well, on this panel. I can't remember why. No, can't remember. Never mind. Oh yeah, I know now. Yep. It was just to show that the modules 99%, and it's going to stay at 99 for quite a while. We could do quite a few more neutrons before it goes to 98.
Landing permission denied. Your ship is too far away, Commander.
Well, let's... okay. What do you care?
Grant, head directly to docking bay 02.
Hard to believe that we're a... what would we be? 2,000 maybe, almost? 1,000? It depends on the angle we took. Between 1,500 and 2,000 light years from the bubble. We can get repaired while we're here, why not?
Ship is down.
Any missions out here? Yeah. You get a mission that you have to do, you have to complete it in new nets or something in the bubble, and you don't even realize you've taken it. And you think, Jesus, I've got to go all that way. Yeah, so this is the livery that I have on this one. The John Beamer one's very grey, got a very grey colour to it. Did we name it? Oh yeah, Endeavour. Yeah. Surprise me. 0? Wow, it's fully populated. Oh, donations. Who's the major faction? The Nobles of Dagar. And I'm neutral. Okay, confirm that then. Yep, Nobles of Dagar. Reputation, neutral. Third line up from the bottom. Yeah. Bodies scanned, bodies mapped, and first discoveries. That's Rusty Dog's details. That's not John Beamer's details. It's not confusing the two. Explorer rank, Elite 2, 0%. Well, I might have... Oh no, how can that be? Why would you not have that available here? Well, where's that system that's got 2 billion people? Let me get rid of this. Right, 276 million here. I don't have a sysmap for it. I can't see the frickin' nebula. So when we get out here, we'll overcharge away from the sun and see if the nebula becomes more visible, because right now it doesn't look like it is.
Landing coupler deactivated. Exit is clear.
Right. Whichever direction faces me away from the sun. Ah, there we go. It's coming in. Let's get into Super Cruise as soon as we can. I'm curious as to see if we get a load of light seconds away from the sun, if it's going to brighten this up. You know, so that the nebula becomes the ambient light and not the sun, so to speak. It used to do that. The further you got from the sun, the more the nebula would brighten up. But it's not doing that now. Nope. How far away are we from the sun? 63,000 light seconds. That's a decent enough distance, I have to say. How the hell are we in a gravity well? It's okay. It's not Vale Nebula West, but it's okay. There's a couple of other nebulas over there. I don't know what they are. And this bright collection of stars here. That couldn't be that NGC 7822, could it? Because that collection of bright A stars, that could light up like that, couldn't it? I wish we could know what it was. Have like a binocular thing that identifies the stars. Because I don't even know what direction that's in. Right, how the hell do I get out of here? Okay, so yeah, that system that's got the 278 million. Let's go there. 278 million population. I want to see if they've got cartographic. See if I can get away from that 1%. I haven't done anything, I've just done a few honks here and there. Barely anything to move the percentage scale. But if I can at least get 1%, that would be better than nothing. What do we have? This is very busy.
Disengaged.
All right, who's been doing this? Can you imagine though building out here and having to come? Is it this guy? Red Fenrir? Imagine having to ship materials from the bubble to here. Exploration. There we go. Okay, so they both have it. And then we've got freaking bases here. Oh, Cannon Deep Research. Do they get special privileges then? Military settlements. Yeah, you could do ground missions out here. Which would be an interesting thing, seeing as how we are... (1,890 light years from Shinrata). Yeah, we're over here. It's amazing how few jumps it took us to go that far. That's crazy. Right, I guess let's dock. We have to do a little bit of overcharging here, I think. Wouldn't it be nuts, man, that we could just do like less than 10 jumps to get back to Shinny, grab a ground mission, and then just go take out some people in the bubble again, which is what we started doing on the stream. And yet the bit in between, we came out and saw Vel Nebula West and the Sada region Nebula. It's crazy. This ship gets you around. Yeah, it's... Yeah, I think it's so good for exploration, this ship, that it kind of almost knocks the Anaconda out of the running, doesn't it? Which is crazy. It's just got so many more. Like a James Bond gadget. Now listen carefully, 007. When you scoop from a neutron star, it'll be 600%. You've got extra endurance on your FSD drive. Well, that looks like some nice lighting. Can I take a look at this? Okay. Yeah, look at that. That'd be a nice shot, because you've got the planets, you've got the nebula right in between the ship and the station. That's a nice shot. Alright, let's try and get permission to land.
Access permitted. Set course for landing.
Yeah, the ASP is a great low cost one. But I think for me, for budget, it would be budget exploration now would be Mandalay, because it's Gen 2 and it has the, you know, the efficient overcharge. In its time, though, I hate it to sound that way, but in its time, yes, Diamondback, ASP, and Anaconda were the, you know, and the Crate Phantom, right? The Crate Phantom could do like 70. But kind of the new ships with their super spiffy overcharge, efficient overcharging, and the Caspian's just got the bonus of the neutron boost. a 6 times neutron boost, which is crazy. And the very efficient FSD.
Contact confirmed. Engaging.
Mandalay's awesome. I love the Mandalay ship. It's from every angle except perhaps the side where it looks like a little sparrow. The Mandalay looks amazing, especially from the back. It's got the, I think the Mandalay has the best rear end of any ship. It just looks so freaking good. Nice details on it, everything. It's really nice. I don't regret at all taking the Mandalay on Distant Worlds 3 instead of the Caspian. I don't regret that at all. I didn't have much use time with the Caspian, to be fair, so I didn't really have time to appreciate exactly what it was capable of. I knew it could do good stuff. I knew it was good in the neutrons and stuff, but until you experience it, you don't really, I didn't really appreciate quite how good it is at getting you from, you know, A to B long distance quicker than anything. Yeah, the Nomad. Yeah, if you're not bothered about the Nomad, then the Mandalay is a brilliant choice. It's got the biggest jump range in the game of anything. The Mandalay can jump further than, like, I'm talking normal jumps, right? I'm not talking I'm not talking about neutron jumps, but normal jump range, nothing touches the Mandalay. I mean, it's into the 90s, which you might be able to get this, but you'd have to, I don't know. I think whatever jump range you can get this to, the Mandalay can say, well, hold my beer. I'll go further. I think the Mandalay wins, no matter what. What was yours, Andy? Your Mandalay 91 jump range or something? Yeah. This thing can only, this thing will hit 90 with an empty tank, I think. No, 88. Oh, but that's with a full fuel tank, though. No, but wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah, 88 unladen, so that's without the fuel. It's laden down with fuel. So, 88. And the Mandalay's like 94, your Mandalay. There you go. Yeah, I don't think this is hitting 94 no matter what you do to it. I don't think so. You might get it into the, you might scrape into the 90s, but I don't think the Caspian's going to hit 94 light years. I mean, even if I strip a lot of stuff out of this to gain another 10 light years on top of what I have, nah, I don't see it happening. But as I've said before, going from the bubble to Colonia, well, it's not even a competition. The Caspian will just outrun everything by a country frickin' mile. It'll get there and probably get back to the bubble before another ship gets there. It probably could, you know, because it can do the neutron jumps double, right? It can double it. And if you just make this a flying fuel tank, you never have to fuel scoop all the way to Colonia. You literally could probably get there and back before the Mandalay can get there. It wouldn't be far off, I don't think. It'd be an interesting experiment, but I don't think it would be far off. Obviously, as soon as the Caspian hits Colonia, you'd have to forget docking. You'd just have to fuel scoop turn around and neutron back straight away. Yeah. Pushing it, you could probably do it in less than an hour and a half. Yeah, I heard, Andy, yeah. Somebody mentioned it at the beginning of the stream. Yeah, it's such a shame. She was 80, no? 80. Or coming up to 80, 79 then. Oh no, she was 80. Yeah, she was a good person. Yeah. Yep. Anyway. I don't suppose it's updated my exploration rank. It just says 0%, but I'm guessing I need to it won't have changed anything, but let's have a look. I go to main. I mean, yeah, Oliver, but like we just did, we were in Shinrata, and I plotted a route to Vale Nebula West, which is 1,500 light years away. Plotted it with Spanch, Galaxy Plotter. 7 jumps. 7 jumps is what it took. And 3 of those 7 were not neutron stars. Only 4 of those jumps were neutrons. And it did 1,500 light years in those 7 jumps. This thing's a menace. It's just so freaking quick. That's all right, Andy. I mean, no, it's all right. Somebody mentioned it already. Yeah, it's all good. Right, let's have a look at my ranks here. Yeah, it's still stuck on 0. What must I do? Proper exploration. Finding notable planets, I think. Yeah. Yeah, somebody did bubble to Colonia in 36 minutes in the Caspian. No scooping. I think they must have fitted around 3 like kept the original 128 fuel tank and 128 tons and probably had to fit 2 more. 384 tons of fuel, because with a 128 ton tank, if you plot a route to Colonia, you have to stop off twice for a fuel scoop. So if you add 2 more fuel tanks, maybe just the 1 will do it, but if you add 2 more 128 fuel tanks, yeah, it drags your jump range down, but it means you don't have to stop for scooping at all. It's just neutron, 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 neutron the whole way. It's mental. So let's say you could do it in 40 minutes, pushing it with the right build, pushing the Caspian as fast as you can, using all the fastest methods you know of jumping and, getting into that rhythm. Let's say you get to Shini and Colonia in 40 minutes and then do the same back. That's a return trip from Colonia in under an hour and a half. I mean, but that's going crazy fast with the right build. With a normal build, it's going to be longer. Yeah, Yeah. Yeah, it might take a couple of hours, Andy, here. No, you take the fuel scoop with you, but I'm saying you don't have to stop off at any normal star to fill up for fuel, because you'll have enough fuel. Like, you don't have to, you know, fuel scoop off a star. But yes, you will need to take the fuel scoop to charge off the neutron star, but you don't use it for standard fuel scooping, because you're a flying fuel tank, basically. I mean, yeah, you're adding 256 tons of weight, but I don't know how much it's going to be. You'd have to test it with a ship build. You know, tell Spanish that you've got 256 tons of fuel. Yeah, 256 tons of fuel, and then plot a route and see if there's any fuel stops. And if there is, add a 32-ton tank and then replot it. Add a 64-ton, and just keep adding fuel tanks to a, you know, an ED shipyard or something until it plots the route without any scoop stops. And then just go from there. Just take it from there. Just no SRVs, no Nomad, nothing that would add weight, nothing. Just the fuel, the derated stuff, the kitted out frameshift drive, the Guardian frameshift booster, and maybe not even shields. I don't know. And just, what the hell would you need shields for? You know what I mean? And then just go. It's yeah, it'd be interesting to see how much, or what I should say is how little fuel you can carry from the bubble to Colonia. The least fuel you need to get to Colonia without having to stop for a fuel scoop. You'd be surprised. The Caspian surprises me all the frickin' time. Right, let me just put in Beetlejuice here. Just want to see if... Right, so from where we are, this system we're in right now, to Beetlejuice, with this ship build, go. Right, let's see, while it's calculating that, let's see. 2,100. I'm going to go with 12 jumps. It hasn't calculated it yet, by the way. Frontier's plotter is 26 jumps. Nine. I said 12. See? It's a constant freaking surprise. 2 jumps to get to the first neutron. No, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's on the 3rd jump we get to the first neutron. Then we do 6 in a row, and then the final jump. Jackson's Lighthouse to Beetlejuice in one go. 395 light years. 9 jumps. And it's over, what did I say it was? 2,000 light years? To Beatles? Yeah, it says it there, doesn't it? 2,143. Says it right at the top there. Yeah, so just over 2,000 light years in 9 jumps. Let's go see Beetlejuice. It's massive. The sun is huge, and it's about to go supernova at some point. Any time between now and the next 1,000 years. It could supernova tomorrow. It really could. It could just do it tomorrow, or it could do it in 1,000 years. We don't know. But it's ready to go. Yeah, some are intimidating. Yeah, especially the ones where there's a local star nearby, like a scoopable. If it's close, it makes the neutron star go a bit nuts. Okay, let's do the 9 jumps to Beetlejuice and then we'll just find a place to camp.
Ship is disengaged from landing pad. Regulate your speed until free.
You don't think so, Benotta? How many light... Oh, you might be right. How many light years away is it? Couldn't we see it through one of the big telescopes? Right, so we are 2,000 light years away from Beetlejuice, which is a few hundred light years away from Shinny. All right, let's go get it. All the way back. We'll be going literally through the bubble and past it, I believe. Because we have to go to Jackson's Lighthouse and then onto it. So I actually think we're either going to skim around the edge of the bubble or go past it. Oh, hundreds? Maybe it's already supernovaed. And maybe it supernovaed 100 years ago, who knows? That's what I love about looking up at the stars at night. It's just, the whole sky is like a time machine. It's ridiculous. Right, here we go.
Clear of the station limits. Goodbye, Commander.
$500. Yeah. Yeah, each star that you look at when you look up in the sky, of course, is how it used to look at varying times in history. Each star is different. So one star is how it looked 1,000 years ago, another one is how it looked 8 years ago, another one is how it looked 250 years ago. They're all different. We don't need to fuel here either, apparently, so...
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, but the measurement of the age of the universe is done a bit differently, isn't it? They can use, the computers can back calculate using this position of the stars. I mean, 13.8 billion is a rough estimate, but it's give or take a million or so. Why did I... Oh, I didn't fuel. Yeah, we know that if we look at all the stars and monitor their movements over a certain time period, and then you reverse that, you reverse it all back using computers to plot their pathways backwards. Everything comes to a single point 13.8 billion years ago. Why is it more than likely wrong though? How would you even be able to determine that? Like, if we don't know how accurate that number is, then by default we can't say how inaccurate it is. Does that make sense? It might be spot on. I mean, there was a guy, wasn't it in the 12th century? An Italian guy, just using he walked a few hundred miles and had a stick and got a pretty pretty accurate representation of how big the world was, the diameter of the planet. That was in the 12th century. Some Italian guy, while he was waiting for his pizza. Yeah, he determined the circumference of the Earth. And when we had technology to do it very much more accurately, he was not that far out. Yeah, mathematics, yeah. That's it. And of course with science, if you come with a hypothesis for something, you can be damn sure that your peers are going to be testing that, using other methods to test it and see if the results come the same. And if they do, well, if other people can test what you did and the results are the same, and then maybe perform a different test to get the same, to try and get the same answer, you know, like how old is this or how long is that, and then they get the same answer, then you kind of go from the hypothesis to the scientific theory, which is the closest thing to fact you'll get. Yeah, there are assumptions, yeah. But I'd rather have scientific assumptions than supernatural ones. I know that. Like when they do all of the formula, scientific formula, they have to use two numbers that aren't numbers, which doesn't make sense. But yeah, 0 isn't really a number because it doesn't have a value, and infinity. But without the use of those, without the use of 0 and infinity, you can't make the maths work. I think his reward was a pizza. Yeah. And he got his stick varnished. You know what would be nice on this overlay is a honk confirmation, because I always try and remember, did I honk? Did I honk the system? So there should be like a, where it says at the top system, and then it says stock 1 sector. That system is in cyan color. If you honk the system with a D-scan, it's the word system, not necessarily the system name itself, but the word system should turn green to let me know you honked it. I mean, we could change the system name to green or yellow, just to let us know that it's been honked. Yeah, I can't go with that one though. What is it? Big start? BK start? I can't be on with that one. I don't believe you can just fill in the gaps with a supernatural being, because it doesn't make sense. You might as well fill it in with fairies or goblins or something. It doesn't make sense to do that. Why fill it in with something of which there's no evidence for? I'm not saying you can't have the belief. You can believe what you like. But the fact is, there's no evidence for it. That's why you have faith. That's why you need faith. there is a thing called the God of the Gaps, where it's like anything you don't understand, oh, it must be God. But really, that opens more questions than it answers. After this jump, guys, is Jackson's Lighthouse. Oh, don't you understand the something from nothing thing, Banotta? I can explain it to you. Because the God theory is something from nothing as well, isn't it? You can't just presume, oh, he's been around all the time. He transcends time. That's too convenient of an argument. Too convenient. What the hell is this place? Yeah, I figured that was going to happen. Might as well do a D-scan. Look at the temperature. It's gone mental. But the something from nothing isn't what you think it is. It's the nothing that you think. It doesn't mean the absence of everything. No, the Big Bang has got more proof behind it. We know it happened. We know it happened. We're as confident as we can be that the Big Bang took place. What the hell have I stumbled on here? Oh, Jesus, look at this. What is this? B2? Black hole, neutron. What on earth have I just walked into here? And of course, oh, it's a penal colony. Can I get repaired now? There's a black hole. But wait, whoa. If there's a neutron here, it's expecting me to, yeah, it's expecting me to jump off that. Let's pop in here and get repaired. That's handy. They must have known to put that there because people like me are going to end up getting... Wait though. Go in here. A Class B blue-white supergiant. It doesn't look very big. Is that just me? Actually, no, it's... Okay. Look at the aura it's giving off. This is HIP 86547. Wow. That's an... I've not seen one like that before. Yeah, I mean, Vanotta, though, to say we just don't know is like... It's like saying... It's like me saying, you know, there's a teapot. Well, no, not a teapot, but there's a planet made of chocolate in the Andromeda Galaxy. I can't be proven wrong on that. So do I just say, well, we just don't know? But yet there's zero evidence for that claim. And the fact that chocolate is man-made. But you know what I mean. You get the idea. Anyway, right, let's go and see if we can get out of here without overheating too much. Doesn't matter, as long as this penal colony offers repairs. I haven't checked. Does it offer repairs? Yeah, but the Bible's just a book, mate. You know, like... It's a book of stories. It's man's first attempt to explain everything. And... yeah, there was a lot of gaps back then. That was pre-science. When people thought that sneezing was the devil coming out of you. That's those times. Can we even land here? It's Bronze Age mythology as far as I'm concerned, but when he said let there be light, who did he say it to? And I don't want to get too deep into this because I know people have got their beliefs, but there's a very simple, logical, what's the word? Conundrum? No. Paradox? No. There's a logical, easy way to to prove that if there is a God, he isn't all-powerful. Yeah, I mean, if people are free to believe in that stuff if they want to. It's not for me, it's not my cup of tea, because I like to have evidence for stuff I believe in. But, you know, if people want to do it on faith, you know, go for it. Please tell me you've got repair here. The lighting on it looks neat.
Zorgan Peterson, Romeo, Uniform, Sierra. Request docking permission prior to touching down. Access permitted. Plot route for approach to landing pad 25.
Yeah, the current theory, I guess, is that when the Big Bang happened, well, when that happened, that time begun at that point. And the Einstein's theory of relativity sorts that one out for you. In which case there was no time before the Big Bang to create a universe in. But time's an abstract concept anyway. It doesn't, if you think about it, we can feel the passing of it, but it's not really there. It's not really there as a thing. It's abstract. We can measure it with our clocks and watches, but that's only based on the planet rotation around the sun and the planet's the planet rotation and its orbit around the sun. I mean, sweet. Again, Universal Carto unavailable. Oh, and just very quickly, the something from nothing thing isn't. Like the nothing isn't the absence of everything, because that's not that. The absence of everything, by definition, cannot exist. How can something that is nothing exist? It can't. What they mean is that the universe, or the singularity thing, was in a zero energy state. Zero energy state. That's what that means. That's the nothing. Yeah. And if you total up all the positive energy in the universe and all of the negative energy in the universe, total it up together, it comes to zero. Which is kind of, if you think about a battery or a magnet, it kind of works the same way. They've got zero and, not zero, positive and negative, kind of in equal amounts. It's all kind of the same thing. What I find cool is if you look at the nucleus of an atom and you see you've got the nucleus in the middle and you've got all the other atoms going around it, right? and you look at a planet and the moons going around it. Isn't it exactly the frickin' same? They're orbiting. Like the sun and a nucleus, kind of the same, and then everything's like orbiting around it. It's quite similar. Yeah. And the fact that all matter is like, well, if you know what I mean, look at the diagrams, Van Otter. Look at the diagrams of what I'm talking about.
We advise that all commanders be aware of their speed.
You know, the atoms that make up the molecules. They're orbiting around the nucleus. I can bring you up diagrams if you want. Right, we got 2 jumps, and I'm not going anywhere near that star, but we do need the neutron star to scoop off. It doesn't matter that I refueled because Jackson's lighthouse is only 456 light years. Well, that's easy. Good for you, Van Otter. Saves me having to educate you. Sorry, man, but yeah, I think you're getting a little bit argumentative, so I thought, okay, give you a bit back. But yeah, I disagree with some of what you've said, though. Where are you going? Don't fly into me. Thank you. Oh my god, it's one of those ones. Wait, I plotted the black hole. What did I do that for? It's one of those fast ones, guys. It's gotta be done.
Drive charging.
You've now exceeded the no fire zone.
Well, whatever it is, you know what I meant. Doesn't matter who orbits what and what orbits the other. I was talking about the principle looks the same as moons orbiting around planets. This is such a weird looking thing. I'd rather not have to look at it if I can help it. So I want to scoop off just the very top. The hell's that going up there? Please supercharge while you're up here. Come on. Thank you. Ooh, mamacita. Right. Where are we anyway? Because the next jump is Jackson's. Oh, we are going to skip the bubble, aren't we? In one fell swoop. Are we? Kinda. Almost. Yeah, FDev. Yeah, of course, that's where Elite Dangerous shines, mate. Yeah, they model all of the orbits and the, what do you call it, the gravities and all that stuff. It's brilliant. It's what makes, for me, it's one of the things that makes Elite Dangerous. stand out so much. The fact that everything works as it should. And even if you look at if you have any fast orbiting, you know, those binary planets where they're orbiting each other and they're doing it like really quickly, you can even look in the orrery map and see it moving, right? I'm sure I've done that before. Gone into the orrery map and you can actually see the planets doing their thing. Oh, I had too much throttle on there. What the hell was I thinking? Look how far away I am. I had way too much throttle. I should have had 0 throttle on. There we go. All right, next jump. The juice of the Beatles. Which is something... No, don't say it. There it is. Make it happen. So where are you? Yeah, so we've done a couple of jumps. We've just gone from there to Jackson's, somewhere around here, there where the blue one is. And now we've just spanned the entire bubble in 2 jumps, have we? Well, the core of the bubble anyway. The inner part. I've never heard that theory, Mark. I mean, when you think about it, there's actually no way to prove that we're not in a simulation. What happened there? That just appeared. Hello, Beetlejuice. Haven't gone supernova yet, then. Yeah, she's a big one. This is massive. I don't think I want to get too much closer, but can we land on Beetlejuice 1 on the light side? What about neutrinos, Van Otter? They're just going through everything all the time, aren't they? Through your coffee, through the planet. Right. Wrong map. Sysmap. Look at the size of this thing. Right, so this one. Oh, this is the closest one. So, okay, so it's not Beetlejuice 1 then. It's 2 and 3. But by 1 I meant the one that's the first closest to the planet. This one. Surface temp on the dark side is 795. On the hot side, 1554. That's going to be too much for us to get out in the suit. It's not going to be... I don't think that's going to be a case of dangerous, like we can disembark, but it's dangerous. It's not going to be that. I think it's going to be too much. But what about the ship? Because I'm pretty sure I came here in an ASP and I couldn't land on Beetlejuice 2 on the light side because my ship was overheating. But then again, I'm not overheating here, and Beetlejuice 2 is 3,000 light seconds away. Let's have a pop over and see. Look how long it's taking to get the star out of the way. Jesus. Normally the star just slowly accelerates and then just woof, it's gone under overcharge. But this one, no, it wasn't so. Oh, by the way, how big is it? How many solar masses is this thing? What? Wow, that is some information. Frickin' hell. So it weighs a quarter. It's got a mass a quarter of our sun, but it's 640 times the size. Somebody spilled it full of helium. Oh, just curious, how far are we from Shinny now? Because we're on the other side of it now. So I'll just be... Oops. Yeah, great. While I'm traveling towards a planet, this is a great idea. 510. Okay, not a problem. Not a problem for the old CASP. That's not single figure jumps, just using standard jumps without any neutrons at all. I could have sworn that on the closest planet that the ship was overheating. We couldn't go to the light side. Let's... Okay, let's keep an eye on. Let's see what happens when we get here. We're currently at 41%. Not the coolest running exploration ship I have, admittedly. But then we are in Betelgeuse with a great big supergiant bearing down on us. I was just wondering whether it's been footfallen, and if it has, was it done on the dark side? Yeah, it has. Maybe it's okay with these ships. I don't know. No, seems the ship's fine. It's happy. I'll have to come down here with a asp, see what it does. Because this hasn't changed from 41%. Which I don't think is my normal running temperature. In fact, it's come down now to 30, 38. There's no way we're getting out on the surface on the light side. I'm convinced. If you want to have footfall on this, or at least step onto the surface, you'd have to go to the dark side. I'm sure of it. Or am I? I don't know. I was surprised before. It's only, what was it? Was it 500 or 700 kelvins on the dark side, but it's 1,500 here. Yeah, we're not getting out. I'll take that if it's on offer. Is it on offer? I'll take it. Oh man, we can do it. We can do it. Have Frontier changed this? Would this be something where it just wouldn't let us out normally? It's going to let us out. Well, let's stay in the shade. Temperature. Look at that. It's 1,200 when you're not in the shade. My health is going to run down very quickly as I jump out here. Temperature 1100. Look at this. Holy bejesus Christ. Temperature 1200 degrees centigrade. Quick screenshot before you die. Right, so 1210 degrees. Back in the shade. $1,100. It's an extra 100 degrees hotter then. And we're not in the shade, but it's still killer here. We're down to 82% health. We are not doing well. Let's get back inside. Get myself a cold flannel. Wow, that was... Check this for a frickin'... No, not that. Now, I'm not saying it's big, but it makes our ship look like a toy from here. Oh, that's it. That's as far back as I can go. And that's with the thing pulled out. I prefer to have a good zoom. Can we have it on screen, the zoom? Yeah, one's no good. I know with like camera lenses, something around the 50mm mark is kind of similar to human eye. Focal length. Or focal point or whatever. I don't know what the hell it is here. Landed at Beetlejuice 2. Yeah. So, while you guys digest that, I'm just going to ask Spanch. How many jumps from here to Shinrata Desra? Go on, what are you going to tell me? 4, 2, 3. 3 jumps. With only 1 neutron star. 3 jumps to Shinny from here. That's not too bad. Hot but very cool. Yeah. Indeed. I can't see it out there, but... Yeah, I'm surprised we were able to step out. I'm convinced that back in the past, we weren't able to land an Asp Explorer on here because the ship would, like traveling round in the ship, would overheat it. Okay, Andy, have a good evening, mate. Take care. Yeah, it would overheat it, and we'd have to do it on the Beetlejuice 3 planet. But yeah, I'll make those 3 jumps and we'll get back to Shinny. It's been a nice little journey. All the way to Vale Nebula West and that other nebula, and then back here to Beetlejuice. She's huge, man. She's freaking huge. Look at that flare coming off. Is it big enough for ya? Oops. That felt like I was falling. Which I don't know why, I wasn't doing anything. I've lost control of this now. No, I don't want that. I'll take that one. Yeah, you're welcome, Commander Pado. Yeah, some nice places. Look at that. Jesus, it's spitting. This is the escape. Look at the temperature going up. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, it looks like we've lost the frickin' jump. How very dare you. Nope, you've forgotten, haven't you? Yeah, if you plot a place without, well, if you target a jump without plotting it, and then you jump, you come off the planet with an escape vector, it will lose that planet. I don't know why it does it, it just does. Right, are we going to be able to get out of here without overheating? 66, 68, 71. Right, this is a neutron. So we were at 39, 38, 39% heat in that system next to that thing. I wonder if this will be cooler. Oh, jeez, Louise, man. The neutron isn't even the primary star, it's one of those mental ones. Hurry up. It's taking longer because we're right on the edge of it. Yeah, temperature's down to 36 already, 34. Yeah, so we were like 5% more heat. No, 32, make that 7% more heat. Right, Terravor is next. And then this is 510 light years away, so I hope I can make the jump. If not, we'll have to burn some fuel off. Yeah, we make it. We make it. Again! Don't make me swear in Spanish, because I will. Okay, make it. And then from Terravor, it's 62 light years to Shinny. Standard jump. Yeah, a little bit of sightseeing. A little bit of combat at the beginning as well, on the ground and in space. kind of mixed it up. All I need to do now is a bit of mining and a bit of trading and I'm complete. I just cover everything in the game. Compromised nav beacon, eh?
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Caspian's good for this though, like for like quick trips out to some nice places. Last time we did that, a quick trip out to a nice place, the last time we did that was in my carrier, wasn't it? We just took the carrier like 500 plus 500 and stuff like that. But as long as there's neutrons on the route, this thing will get there quicker than the carrier. I mean, let's be face it, a Sidewinder would get there quicker than a carrier. But if we've got neutrons all along, strewn along the way, we can exceed the carrier jump range on this almost every time, depending where the neutrons are positioned. It's weird that we're back in Shinny. It was only like, it seems only a few minutes ago that I was 2,100 light years away. And then we've come from that distance, gone past the bubble altogether, into Betelgeuse, and then we've come back to Shinny again in like a couple of jumps. Seems like I'm bending time almost in this thing. Yeah, no, Betelgeuse isn't that far. You know, and we did get a thing along the way. We got a neutron along the way, which helps. But obviously, the neutron helps this double than any other ship. But yeah, 6 jumps. You're probably not wrong, Mark. It's probably, that sounds about right. Because if I'm getting 3, 6 would be probably spot on. Yeah, it sounds like it'd be exactly that. If I swapped into the, well, I don't know, into my ASP Explorer or my Mandalay or something and then did it, it's probably going to be 5 or 6. Mandalay's got like a 86 jump range or something, so it might do it in 5. But if not, it'll certainly do it in the 6 that you mentioned. I was actually thinking about maybe, you know, when we got to Vel Nebula West, if I could find any bios. Hey, thank you, Oguzan. Sorry if I've got your name wrong. Thank you for the sub. Thank you so much. I'm gonna have to check, see what my sub is now, because I know I'm super freaking close to 8,200. But I don't kind of celebrate it until I'm well into that number. Need to get a few more, then I'll confirm it.
Sierra, thank you for choosing our station, Commander. We hope you find everything to your liking.
Oh, I'm sure I will.
Access authorized. Clear to land at Docking Bay 2-4.
2-4. There's 24 available. Right. Okay, so I'm four subscribers away from 8,200. Well, should hopefully get that before September 15th. Be a nice little milestone for the anniversary. Right, where's 24? Oh. You're back home. Look. You got home. Okay, Zonta. Yeah, you have a good night's sleep, man. Back in your own bed. Yeah. Go have a good night's sleep, man. That's what I plan to do. I think I only had 3 hours last night.
Contact, ground crew dispatched. Station services are at your disposal.
Rusty pack, yeah. Right, let's go to Kato. I've got nothing except a few honks to hand in. Why have you gone here then? No genomics, of course. But I don't think it's updated my exploration rank. I don't think anything's going to do that. But just to confirm, I'll go main menu and back in again. It's the best way to update it. Yeah, she's a good little runabout, this one. Right, what does it say here? I mean, we can see a little tiny mark, but it's probably not, it's not even enough to get me to 1%, is it? No. Explorer rank elite to 0%. I think I need to hand in some terraformables and such like. I just wanted to read 1% so I know it's moving. You'll find on this overlay, on this ranks overlay, that the major faction says Pilots Federation Local Branch, and reputation has got 2 dashes. It's almost like it can't work out what my reputation level is here. And the reason is because Shinrata Desra, or at least Jameson Memorial, is very unique in that the major faction here does not have... I'll show you. The overlay is correct. It hasn't made a mistake. So you can see this guy, right? Pilots Federation. No space, but okay. So welcome to Jameson Pilots Federation. Go to the mission board where you get all the factions. And the major faction is the Future of Aranaga. And then this is the Dark Wheel, Los Chupacabras, and LTT 4487. There is no mention of Pilots Federation local branch. Doesn't exist as a faction here on the mission boards. And because they're not giving out mission, because the Pilots Federation aren't giving out missions as such, you can't get a rep with them. And that's why the reputation says -- So it ain't wrong. It's just they don't feature. And also to double confirm it, if we go here, let me get rid of the rankings. If we go here to factions, Pilots Federation is not part of that list. But at the top of the screen, if you can see underneath the widget, it does say Shinrata Desra, Pilots Federation. And that's who gives you the permit when you unlock Shinny by getting Elite. It's the Pilots Federation that gives it to you. It's not these guys. Yeah. Allegiance, Pilots Federation. It's unique, isn't it? It's unique like that. Is that right to put S apostrophe there? Pilots is Federation. I'm not sure that's correct, but I don't know, maybe. Yeah, so that's what that is. What's this 2979? I don't know. Is that power play? I have no idea what that is. Yeah, and there's no power, bro. There's no power. Oh yeah, being here. No, where's the power? No, there's no power contact in here. What's the wrong place? What's the 2979 relating to? This is Merc coins. Oh, arcs. Of course it is. Yeah, arcs 2979. What's wrong place, Mark? Yeah, 2979. Wasn't recognizing the symbol. Oh, apostrophe. Yeah, I thought it might be. Yeah. Been raced to cordial with cannon. Deep space. Okay, well, that was 4 3/4 hours of stuff. All sorts of stuff. So yeah, all you members and patrons and good folks, you can download the oh, Mark, maybe you can tell me, you're a member. Did you get the notification to download this? I'm not saying you have to download it, but just did you get it? Hello, Valentine Puppy. Oh, you got it. Awesome stuff. Yeah, so you guys, you can be my first feedback people. This doesn't work. That doesn't work. My game's crashing. You've screwed my system. Yeah, just give me all your feedback, and you know, we'll see if we can fix stuff, change stuff. It all seems to be working okay for me, though. So I'm good with it. But you guys just enjoy it. You don't need OBS. You don't need to be a content creator. You can put it on your monitor. Everything's explained. The space behind the cockpit. If you want to see that, you have to wear VR. Yeah, you have to wear VR to look behind you. It's the only way. Guys, thank you so much. Thank you for the chat as well. It's been good. I enjoyed that. And I'll catch you on the next one, I guess. Yeah. So, take care, and we will be back with something else at some other time. Have a good rest of the day or evening, and I'll see you next time. Bye.